settled the dispute in the only way you can presently imagine how to settle a dispute, with cans of lukewarm sugary liquid and centuries-old rations. If only you had access to some means of heating things up. But it matters not. You warm yourselves in the glow of this human emotion called friendship. Blah! Too warm! Need to find something to chill this down with. Something to heat up your delicious gravy would be nice too. You excuse yourself for a moment and retrieve a few of your personal belongings. These should really impress your visitors. That musty old toy on the floor ought to make a nice peace offering for the feisty tall one too. You are quite certain that ladies like squishy useless things like that. The yellow bandaged fellow seems to have slogged off somewhere, but the tall mail carrier with the lovely white complexion would probably get a kick out of your big computer with the weird boy on it. You show her inside. The hole blown into the station by the Caution Guy's rocket leads into the third room, which had been locked. Unsurprisingly, there is another sort of gizmo in here, and you have no idea what it does. The station is very low on power, so you don't think you'll be able to find out. You unlock the third room from the inside, and go to the computer room. There he is, the funny boy you were talking about. His name is John. You encourage your alabaster friend to say hi to him using the human keypad communication system. But instead, she takes note of your nice chalk drawings and pays you a compliment. You are somewhat mystified by the fact she is more impressed by your silly drawings than your amazing technology. Maybe simple things are the key to the heart of a lady. You do not know because you do not know anything about ladies really. They are a riddle, draped in a mystery, wrapped in post-apocalyptic shroudware. You decide to give her the chalk. She is grateful for the colourful present and thinks it looks like fun. Suddenly, a powerful aroma hits your non-existent nostrils. Someone is cooking something delicious. It demands investigation. You stop and examine the kind mayor's device. It is quite similar to the one in your station before the unfortunate accident. The one with the familiar-looking girl on it. Perhaps this one is best left alone. Still, there is something familiar about that boy on the monitor, too. I'm told your name is John. Is that correct? Your name is John. Is that correct? Yep, that's right. It's nice to meet you, John. John isn't directly cognizant of your greeting, but I'm sure he would feel likewise. Okay, John, let's explore this place. Okay, have at it. If you're at a loss, click the controller button up there.
John, hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, Nana, where are you?
I am still in the house, dear. I'm afraid I cannot accompany you on your journey, but I can talk to you like this, if you ever need me to provide a puzzling half-answer to one of your questions.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Nana.
You should begin exploring and talking to locals. They will be able to provide you with some new insight into your quest, and may illuminate some matters on which I have remained coy to this point.
Yeah, what's up with that, Nana? Did the game make you all coy and prankstery when you became a sprite, or were you always like that when you were alive?
Wouldn't you like to know, dear?
Okay. What in blue blazes is this absurd-looking thing? You have deactivated your ghost gauntlets for the time being. It gets pretty distracting flailing them around all the time when all you're trying to do is explore. This is great! Something is in there. You got a jar of bugs! hello.
Glub glub! Sure is windy here. Often wind skims the voids of the pipes, as if grazing the hollow of a cut reed, or say a plundered parcel picks us. It is a lovely sound and brings back fond memories of my childhood, which was a couple days ago.
There is nothing inside. Should we put something in? Put something in? Open it! Open it!
You got a jar of bugs.
This is great! Something is in there. Take a look.
You got a cog.
What this fellow has to say.
The stars are moving? What do you mean? What are these things you call stars? Oh, you mean the fireflies. They became trapped under the clouds when the slumbering one cast a spell on them.
Wait, hello.
How did he cast a spell on them when he was asleep? Well, he wasn't always asleep, you goofball. When he was awake, he was asked by some terrible guys to commission a whole bunch of underlings. He then went about befouling our land with all this sludge, clogging up all our beautiful pipes, and now he can barely breathe. It was sort of a huge dick. Once he tuckered himself out with all that, I guess he decided to take a nap.
Great creature.
The terrible guys? They are a bunch of mean fellows who like to push people around. They are called agents. They aren't usually a problem, but they sure did put a spring in their step when the heir showed up. Whoever that is, if I ever meet him, I wouldn't mind punching him in the snout too. Well, to accomplish some purpose, I suppose. I don't know. What were we talking about?
Approach amicably.
Yes, the spell! The spell, I'm sure you've heard from a reliable source, cannot be broken unless the slumbering one is first woken up and then slain. Then the breeze will again flow through the pipes, and the fireflies will be released and allowed to go home. But I do not envy the adventurers who presumably take on this responsibility.
Hear what this fellow has to say.
The pipes are sacred to us, for reasons you probably consider primitive and stupid. In fact, they probably are primitive and stupid, objectively speaking, but I am okay with that.
Converse.
As the consorts of this land, we are predictably persecuted by dark forces and require a hero for our salvation. Alas, there is no hero in sight. Wait a minute, it is you! You are the hero, aren't you? Of course you are! I was so foolish to speculate otherwise through dubiously solicited monologue.
Wait alone.
Parmalig's goddamn mushroom fucking pain in the ass.
This one's empty. Perhaps the delivery is in order. Put something in? Approach the indigenous kindly.
I have renamed myself Crumple Hat. I have dishonored my ancestors beyond comprehension with this frivolous accessory.
exciting! A parcel for you!
You got a chunk of amber.
Wait low!
Glub glub glub!
Wait low!
Glub 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 glub!
Wait low!
Oh hey.
Open it! Open it!
You got illegal contraband.
Approach amicably.
Hey, nice suit, champ. I will buy it from you for $1 boon.
Sell suit for $1 boon?
I should have known only a shrewd businessman would wear such a garment. I have been chagrined in ways I never imagined possible.
This is great! Something is in there. Take a look.
You got a chisel.
Hear what this fellow has to say.
I'm freaking out here. You know what this is? It's a huge log of crooksite. More than I have ever seen. This is the most precious material in existence. Why, if I had access to a means of producing an unlimited supply, I would be the richest salamander in the land. Ah, just kidding. It's completely worthless. Here, you want it? It's free.
This is great! Something is in there. Take a look.
You got an uncarved mini tablet.
Introduce yourself to the local amphibians. I am a secret wizard. Behold my robes!
Behold robes? I don't know what the hell a secret wizard is. This guy is making you a little nervous. You don't think you'll ask him for your bedsheet back?
Introduce yourself to the local amphibians.
This thing right here? You've never heard of a parcel pixis? Incomprehensible! Okay, I'll play your pretend game for a minute. It is a receptacle connected to our network of pipes. We use them to send stuff to different places. They are fully intertwined with our customs and social practices. If there is something we want, we chisel it on a mini tablet and drop it in. Who receives it? Hard to say. But if you encounter a mini tablet and you possess what is chiseled on it, it is considered only polite to drop it in the pixis. Similarly, if you encounter a parcel pixis that has a prize in it already, you are obliged to keep the prize for yourself. Consider it to be a gift to you from the breeze. This is just the way things work. Whenever one of us is standing near one of these things, we feel compelled to give this little speech about it.
John! Their economy of anonymous intra-global pipe-based bartering may seem quaint, but you do well to get accustomed to it. The true heir must learn the ways of the peoples of the land to progress through the gates.
Wait, so I'm the heir?
Didn't I tell you, John?
No!
How exciting! A parcel for you.
You got a mini tablet.
There is nothing inside. Should we put something in?
Put something in?
Not long ago, all these underlings started creeping out of the pipework, and they have been a nuisance to say the least. But just a few moments ago, they began spilling from the land in greater supply, wearing more flamboyantly preposterous outfits than ever. Why, you ask? On account of a series of mysterious and arcane witchcraft magic spells. Haha! Just kidding, I have no idea.
This is great! Something is in there. Take a look. This is great! Something is in there. Take a look.
You got an elegant pipe.
Inside a surprise! Another success for the postal system.
You got an exquisite pipe.
Approach amicably.
Wanna buy this? It fell from Skya! I guarantee it!
Buy Harlequin figurine?
Okay, that will be 5 million boon dollars. Oh, what? You don't have that much? Of course not! No one does! It's impossible!
How exciting! A parcel for you.
You got a mini tablet.
There is nothing inside. Should we put something in?
Put something in?
Approach amicably.
Look at this! Another cherished idol profaned! Such sacrilege has become commonplace with the recent glut of underlings. It would bring a tear to my eye if I were not so clearly fit to be tied with these hyperactive mannerisms and severe attention deficit. Oh my god, look, a bug!
This was sacred and precious. It is very sad.
Looks like the imps made short work of it, or judging by the damage to the stone, probably something bigger. Man, these guys must really hate frogs. What's up with this thing?
Amphibious and reptilian life forms play a special role in your quest, John.
What kind of role? Like frogs and stuff?
Especially frogs, John.
Huh?
Introduce yourself to the local amphibians.
Glub? That's my way of saying go over there and check it out. Glub can basically mean anything I want it to mean. It's really cool having a bullshit language.
A good place to keep a lookout.
Maybe you should try using your telescope here.
There is nothing inside. Should we put something in?
Put something in?
Nana, are you there?
Yes! I just saw my house from below. What gives? Why did the gate take me down here?
All the gates do, John. To ascend. Each time you must first descend.
Huh? Alright, so I guess I scramble around here until... until what?
Until you find the next gate. It is hidden somewhere in the land.
Okay, so I get to that gate and go in, then what? Where does that take me? Further up maybe? But I haven't even built that high yet.
So you see why you had to build in the first place, John. You must have a little faith in your dear old Nana.
Yeah, well, I do, Nana, but I'm still not really getting it. Does the next gate down here take me back up to the house or something? Please don't say hoo hoo hoo.
John, this will lead you to new frontiers in this land. Are you sure you are done with this place and ready to move on? There may have been some things you missed.
Exit? An ancient time capsule has blossomed. You find nested in its petals a juice-stained spurb beta, once belonging to one of your friends. What will you do? You capture log the spurb beta. It uneventfully tucks itself in your Siladex. You think you're getting kinda bored with this fetch modus. You like to mix it up now and then. Maybe you'll peruse your selection and try out another one. You swap your modus to Jenga, ejecting your Siladex in the process. Looks like the time capsule has reset itself. It is sprouting a new bud. Presumably something else will come out when it blooms again in about 400 years. Too bad you won't be around to find out what it is. Your modus grabs the 18 cards needed to set itself up. It divides each card into 3 capture log blocks. You begin picking up your items. The item is capture logged, chopped into 3 blocks, and distributed randomly into the block tower. You gather up the rest of your items. Might as well try it out. You go for all the blocks containing your Tangle Buddies. Careful. Careful. Yeah, that one's obviously not going to work. You switch to Pictionary, a choice based on a strong whim from the mysterious ethers of democracy. Okay, you start out by trying to grab your lunch top. After you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first, that is. You've got to concentrate here. You draw a nice looking squiddle lunchbox on the capture log scribble pad. The modus recognizes what you were trying to draw and snaps it right up. Nice going. Look at these fabulous beta envelopes you just drew. Your Siladex thinks they are fabulous too. Yeah! You do a very quick doodle of nothing in particular. The scribble pad appears to be processing the shapes. Is that Charles Dutton? Since you don't actually have a Dutton photo lying around, the pad capture logs a Dutton photo ghost image. It is not a tangible item and can never be used ever. It seems to be more of an imprint on the card itself, like a watermark. However, the back of the card does seem to contain a visible capture code for a real Dutton photo, for whatever it's worth, which is very little. You sketch a beautiful succulent pumpkin, knowing perfectly well that a pumpkin ghost image will be capture logged, because you are quite sure there is not a pumpkin in this room, and there surely never will be. You capture log a pumpkin ghost image. At least you have the capture code for it on the back in case you ever want to replicate a real one. Oh no! You start by drawing your Tangle Buddies. It looks like it's having trouble understanding the shapes. Darn, you wanted those. It's not up to you to say what card it goes on. The modus decides. All you get to do is draw. Anyway, you try sketching your electric bass. It's kinda hard to draw accurately. No, that's just a ghost image of an ordinary bass. That's not right. You try again, focusing on getting all the mechanical details just right. Oh no! Busted! The jig is up! You are returned to your bedroom without the rest of your loot. You doubt you'll have time to go back and get it. You guess you have inadvertently left your own time capsule there for whatever party may find it in the future. Lucky bastards. You get started installing both discs. Might as well get a jump on it to avoid the sort of future drama that results from poor time management decisions. In the meantime, you decide to touch base with your pals. No, not those pals. The troll slum can just sit tight for now. Rose? Are you there? I went for the gate. Nana said you might be here too. Are you in kind of this spooky, glowy place with oily rivers and stuff? Let me know, okay?
Con, hi!
Hi, Jade. Guess where I am?
Are you on the ground below the clouds yet?
Yeah. Wait, how did you know where the gate goes? Did you talk to Rose? Can she still see me when I'm down here? She won't answer.
No, I haven't talked to her yet, but I'd like to soon. I've got a lot of catching up to do with all of you. Sorry I've been so scarce. I've just been so busy running around like crazy and looking after my dog and stuff all day. I think he just locked me in my room, actually.
Oh man, he sounds like such a handful.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I think he's mostly just looking after you, like a guardian angel or something. If I were you, I would take him out behind the woodshed and give him a big hug.
Hey, John, can you hold on? I have to talk to Dave and start playing this game with him.
Oh, what game?
Spurb! Duh, what else?
What? I thought you didn't even know what Spurb was.
Oh, jeez, I was asleep when I said that, silly. Of course I know what it is.
Oh, okay. Well, where did you even get it?
From the ruins. It's Dave's copy.
Wow, the thing you just said doesn't even make the slightest bit of sense.
I know, right? Oh, that reminds me, since I'm setting up the game with Dave to be a server, you're gonna need to do the same thing for me.
Oh, really? This is news to me.
Can you see from where you're standing the place your dad's car would have fallen?
Oh yeah, I think so. It'll be kind of a long walk though. This place is huge.
You should go there and get your copy of the server and set up with me. Oh, and also get your package.
Okay. Wait, how did you know my dad's car fell down here?
Con, will you stop trying to trap me? You told me the car fell, remember? Jeez.
Okay, fine. Well, color me suspicious anyway, Ms. Know-It-All McPsychic Pants.
Don, I'm not any more psychic than you, though.
Okay, sure. I am convinced. You have convinced me. Psychic. Also, I told you the package was in the car, but I never mentioned that the game was there too. So kinda totally busted, I guess. Give me a P. Give me an S.
Oops, okay, I mean, I know lots of things, but I'm really serious. It's no more information than what you have access to. But you don't know it yet. Anyway, we can talk more about it soon. I won't have to be so coy with you anymore, because I'm pretty sure most of the stuff that was supposed to happen has already happened. I couldn't tell you about it because I would have messed it up.
Okay, that is fair.
Just give me a few minutes while I set up this game, and stay out of the salamanders for me.
Oh, shit. Hey, John! Calm the hell down! How did you find me? Find you? What do you mean? I changed my chum handle to ditch you guys. How did you find me? Oh. This is the little word humans say repeatedly when something tickles their absurdity palate, right? Lame. We never lost you. Your ruse didn't fool us. It just so happens we didn't particularly give a shit about talking to you in that time frame. What, the last few months? We have the entire continuum of your existence to choose from when contacting you. The period was unremarkable. Sort of like your whole life. But I guess I mean it was especially unremarkable. This has been explained to you so often, it would make me sick to my human stomach if I had one of your human stomachs. Okay, this time I'll believe that you aren't human because the skepticism center of my brain is starting to wear kind of thin, I guess. But you are still a major asshole and I don't actually want to talk to you, so bye! Wait, I'm not here to troll you this time! We're friends, okay? Oh man, look at this outburst of little human words I'm saying from my human mouth. Fine, you can think I'm kind of a douche, and maybe I am, but here's the fact, idiot. I've already had lots of conversations with you. In the future. I mean, your future. I've been kind of working backwards here for a while, and it's a little frustrating. Every time I go further back, you know less and less,
and you don't even remember anything I said because it hasn't happened yet, and I have to repeat myself a lot, and I'm getting kind of fucking sick of it.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Well, it's not like I mapped out this trolling onslaught very well in advance. I mean, when you troll someone, you just sort of do it. You don't start drawing flowcharts and diagrams and stuff.
Wait, you have something to do with this game, don't you? I should have known.
No. Fuck no. I am just not explaining this to you again. You'll get plenty of dirt on all this from me in future conversations. Tedious conversations. Ones I've already had with you, where your demeanor will gradually become inexplicably and revoltingly friendly towards us. And so I guess it was all kind of infectious, and now we're all buddies, I think. It's really weird, this human emotion you call friendship.
Friendship isn't an emotion, fucknuts.
See? That's what I'm talking about! You're much more tolerable a guy than I thought at first. Okay, John, why are you kissing my ass? What do you want? Why don't you just tell me what's going on?
Are you in the medium?
Okay, fine. Yes, we are.
Like, here in this land? With the clouds and oil and stuff?
More of this narcissism. You always think everything revolves around you. We have nothing to do with your dumb little windy planet or your petty little quests, or for that matter, your entire game session. You aren't the only ones playing this game. Every group of players gets their own distinct blank slate session, as will be explained to you many times.
So why don't you just explain it again so I know, so I don't have to ask it so many times in the future?
No! Fuck this shit! Just no! I'm ending this conversation because I've said it all too many times. Because you can't understand! Because you are dumb!
Well, yeah, you're totally not trolling me, bro. I see now we are BFFs forever.
The fact you are dumb is an immutable fact I'm stating for the record. It does not mean animosity is what's taking place here.
Oh, okay. So what do you want?
I need you to tell your friend Jade to talk to us. She won't answer our messages in this time frame. It's important.
Yeah, I don't blame her for not answering. She pretty much can't stand you guys because of all the trolling you did before. Remember?
Okay, our bad on that. Just tell her we're sorry. And to get her gross and totally unattractive human butt off her ugly human high horse and answer my messages.
Maybe. We'll see. I'm still not totally sold on this friendship thing yet, but I gotta go now and get on with my petty little quest. So, talk to you in the future, I guess. Jerk face.
It's going to be a hike. There's something up ahead through the forest. Hey, will you open your laptop already? See, this is why you need a phone or something that alerts you to important messages, instead of leaving them trapped under 3 inches of fucking yarn. Laptops don't need cozies. Nothing needs cozies. Cozy is a goddamn adjective. Maybe I'll crochet myself an iPhone snuggly. What is this place anyway? What are you doing? I can see your whole damn house here if you want to get filled in or something. I'm sort of the guy with the big picture here. Don't make me bop you on the head with a wizard. I'll do it. Okay, no, I won't. Yet. I guess I'll bone up on the fact for a while so I don't do anything stupid and deploy like 10 crooks flangers and fuck up the whole game. Oh my god. So many words. Do you think like the Pulitzer community is secretly scouring the dregs of the GameFAQ archives or something? Damn, I can't read this shit. I'm sorry.
Yo, yo!
Whoa, okay, hey!
So you're finally playing the game with Rose?
Yeah, but she won't answer me.
She's probably just exploring. I'm sure she'll come around soon. But it's great that you got her out of there in time.
Pretty much. You have no idea how much I fucking own at this game. I bested no less than 3 flaming tornadoes and broke a huge wizard.
So, how does it feel to be a big-time hero, Mr. Bravey Brave McHero Pants?
It feels like I'm in sports, all alone, and I'm the star. It's me. And then the big man comes.
But it turns out to be crazy what kind of basketball this man plays. The hoop is on fire. Okay, I forget how it goes.
No, you got it. We're good. Reference secured.
Yes! So now it is my turn to be the star. I will be your hero. It's me.
Wait, what?
I installed the game. I'm connecting to you as a server player.
Oh man, this is ridiculous. I just set this shit up with Rose and now I gotta do like some double duty thing. I mean, I own the game and all, but can't I relax for half a second?
Don't worry, you can keep playing with Rose while I set up a few things. I figured I'd get a good head start to avoid all the drama you guys are always getting into. Such a bunch of drama queens.
What? Look, I was getting my ass handed to me by my bro on the roof for like an hour and a half. I got served like a dude on Butler Island.
Drama, drama, drama.
Wait, does that mean there's a big meteor coming soon?
Yes!
When you activate the thing, will it start the countdown and summon the meteor?
It'll come when it comes, regardless of what we do. The timer really just lets you know when it's coming.
Are you totally sure about this?
Yes, look, here it is.
Oh yes, that image is definitely conclusive proof of something, and is 100% understandable by anyone who looks at it. How big is this thing?
It's really, really big.
Like the size of Rhode Island or Texas or what? I need some context to know how much crap I should be shitting into my pants.
Okay, I don't actually know.
Well, as if like one the size of a bus wouldn't kill me anyway.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Rose has finally opened your stupid laptop. Go do your thing, I guess. Have fun.
Thanks, I will.
It's almost as if this broken air conditioner unit was scaled to be a perfect fit for the Alchemist all along. Weird. Hold, please.
Hold what? I can see you at your computer typing. What are you doing? Dang, hold on. No, seriously, stop talking to me for a second. It looks like Jade is dropping the Doomsday Tube thingy into my room. BRB, gotta make sure she doesn't break all my shit. Hey, wait.
These darn birds are in the way. What are they doing in your apartment anyway? Also, they are adorable.
I always keep birds in here. It's sort of my thing.
Oh, kind of like all those silly naked puppets are your bros thing.
No, that's irony. This is like sincere, honest-to-God psychosis. I'm training to be a lame, gothy supervillain.
Also, I think I can't put it down because of the wires on the floor.
Okay. Well, maybe you should take the opportunity to put it somewhere that isn't stone cold stupid.
Wish I played more games. This is hard.
No, it's not.
Jade is connected with you? Where did she get the discs?
I don't know. How does she do any of the loopy batshit nonsense she does? Maybe she pulled them out of the volcano over there on Blood Monkey Mountain.
Wait, so you mean to tell me she was able to connect with you in a timely fashion without waiting until you were on the brink of annihilation?
We went over this. I was a little bogged down in the epic swaddle of legendary puppet taint.
I have done nothing but wait for boys to play this game with me all day. First John lollygagging with the client, and then you with the server downright filibustering my existence with unending fraternal melee. And yet a girl, one who didn't even own the game, was able to connect with you minutes after you connected with me.
Well, wait. What the hell is she doing? She's taking my bed. What the hell?
And there she goes. She has the karma.
So seriously, what were you doing just now?
I was talking to someone.
Who?
You remember the trolls?
Yeah?
One of them messaged me, so I indulged him /her/it for a moment.
Oh, I see you opted to chat with one of those D-bags instead of talk to the guy who saved you from a swirling shitstorm of angry flaming wizards. I was worried your priorities might have been out of whack, but no, I was dead wrong.
I also took a moment to check on John.
How is he?
I can't see him anymore, just this empty house, but I did talk to him briefly.
I should probably text him soon, see what's up, because I love him.
I know.
So this place you're at now, it's the same place he's at, right?
It's hard to say for certain, but I think I like it here. This whole place is a disorganized mess. It kinda reminds me of your room, but full of weird and ironic stuff, instead of cute and great stuff. Your stuff is so much better. You're pretty sure these are all Dave's bros puppets. You better not mess with them. Frankly, his brother makes you a little nervous. What the apartment needs is a woman's touch. You grab a towel you found laying down and dampen it with the water from the toilet. This is how ordinary people clean ordinary houses, right? Oops, you dropped it.
Oh, fuck!
hear me? Apparently she can, though usually she goes by Rose. Have a look around, Rose. You have much to discover.
This is the worst shitting thing I've ever seen. The thing that just happened.
Hi, Dave.
Jesus! And the worst thing is, all that juice I drank. You just had to figure all that juice was going to come back to haunt me, like Frankenstein's incontinent fucking ghost. It was like Chekhov's juice.
What?
Let me be perfectly clear. What I'm trying to say is, it's like fucking Christmas up in my bladder here. And where do I find my toilet? Oh look, here it is! Amputated in my room! Gagged with a towel like a fucking prison hostage! And now the Crooksploder is counting down? 4 hours? Oh, I guess it's not that bad.
4 hours until what?
What? Oh god, are you asleep?
I think I might be.
Okay. Let's just not panic here.
I'm not panicking. I feel fine.
Let's try to play it cool and not break all of my shit. Also, don't put anything weird in the seizure kennel. I'm gonna go find somewhere to pee. Don't watch me, okay? Like, I know you dream about me enough already. Let's keep some shit left to the imagination, okay?
I won't look, okay? Jeez.
Last thing I need is for your weird brain webcam to be snapping shots of my dong. Your grandpa was a sick fuck. Why would he build a voyeur bot for a little girl?
Stop being a huge baby and go pee.
You begin to hatch a brilliant plan. Once you're done, you'll capture-log the bottle and send the code to Egbert and tell him it's something really important, and he'll make it and be like, "Oh man, yes, apple juice! I am so thirsty!" But he will not be drinking delicious apple juice. Oh no, he will be choking down a world of hot piss! And it will serve him right for liking all those dumbass movies unironically.
Well, that sounds like a big waste of time, so you just go in the shower.
Oh, no. Oh, Dave.
What?
Oh.
What is it?
Dave, this poor bird.
What bird?
One with the sword through it.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
But isn't this your sword?
That could be anyone's sword. What does it look like? Is it a cheap piece of shit? Because I only bother with high-quality blades, forged by stoic Asian masters. Hell of Rude's kind of expensive.
All I know is it's sharp, and it's through a bird, and it's a sword. End of story. I am going to help the poor bird.
Wait, what do you mean? Damn it, hold on a minute. Wow! Awesome! So now I guess instead of having a wise or helpful spirit guide thing, I'm stuck with this brainless feathery asshole.
What do you mean? I just brought the cute birdie back to life. Isn't he great?
We need to wake you up. You're not very logical like this. Kinda dumb, really.
Gosh, I'm so sorry. I was tired.
Yeah, but come on, you sleep like 20 hours a day.
Well, you're out of luck. I will wake up when I'm good and ready.
Where are you sitting? Are you on your bed?
Yes, why?
What side?
The right side. Why?
Okay, here's what I want you to do. Just humor me. Raise your left hand.
Okay.
Now, just kinda swat the air to your left.
You are vaguely reminded of something. It's hard to remember. It was so many years ago.
What have we here? An illegally parked vehicle. You sure hope this guy's got a swollen pork hollow. He just landed himself in Citation City. This looks much more orderly. Public safety has been assured. Your sworn duty as an authority regulator has been upheld. Hello? What have we here? You discover a couple of unauthorized parcels in the cabin of the vehicle. You confiscate them immediately.
You are a simple parcel mistress on one of your routes. Today is another day of uneventful but highly satisfying deliveries. You stop in your tracks. It is a dangerous agent from the enemy kingdom. Perhaps you should avoid him. But you notice he's holding 2 parcels. You recognize one of them. You have spent a long time looking for it. It looks like you're going to need to get that parcel from him somehow. Sons of bitches are harder to kill than you thought they'd be. The guy clocks absconds. You could have sworn that strange man was holding your copy of Colonel Saska's. It is a clear and peaceful night. A delicious meal has been shared with new friends. The glow of the ammunition fire gradually subsides. All is well. But you can't shake the feeling there is something familiar about all this. There is something you are forgetting. Of course. Now you remember. You must deliver a message to John right away.
Heh. Women.
You conclude you have no choice. You will march right up to him and ask politely for the package. Wait a minute. What's this? It is a carved mini-tablet. The carving is not especially clear, to say the least, but your wealth of delivery experience allows you to decipher it immediately. It is the other parcel the agent is holding. It appears you will need to acquire both from him now. It is your sworn duty. You do not have a sword. You are quite sure it would never occur to you to carry a sword to resort to violence under any circumstances. You will have to take a more diplomatic route with this fellow.
You doff so furiously, you're in danger of starting a hat fire. Probably not the best idea around all this oil, especially without any sort of flame suppressant handy. He cannot give them to you. They are illegal contraband, and if you wish to petition for their release, you must consult with his superiors.
You show him the carved mini-tablet. As he can clearly see, you have signed authorization to deliver one of the parcels. He gives you the envelope, but he retains the package. You quickly drop the envelope into an empty Pixis. It is out of your hands now. The breeze will know where to take it. You follow the agent. You must not lose track of that parcel. You have some questions for that guy, whoever he is, but the village is still burning. You've got to help these salamanders put out this fire. Okay, you just said they were salamanders. Anyway, thank goodness for your Barbasol bomb. The cooling lather should work its magic in no time. Oh god, how can shaving cream be so flammable? A big gust of wind conveniently comes along and blows out all the fire. It is really convenient. The townspeople rejoice and are more than willing to give you all the credit. You suspect it is probably because they are not all that smart. John, the uncarved tablet you retrieved, do you still have it? Why, yes, it appears you do. Great, I would like you to carve something on it. You seem amiable to this request. It's a little wobbly on top of all these dancing lizards, though. Not that it matters, because you suck at drawing anyway. Rose, find your sprite. Your deceased pet. You wished to speak with him, did you not? Jasper's sprite is nowhere to be found. He always was a little cagey, even when he was alive. Is it not why you are here? Someone is pestering you, but you are oblivious to the message because your laptop is buried under 3 inches of fucking yarn. There are footprints in the white sand. Follow them. It looks like they lead out back to the mausoleum. Examine Pestering. The mausoleum was destroyed by the explosion. The secret passage remains. You have no idea where it leads, but it sure isn't the lab anymore. Enter. It seems someone has recently untied a boat. A mother will do whatever is best for her children. You build a bigger and better town to preside over. All expatriates are welcome, no matter what happened in the past, regardless of professional persuasion or metallurgical affiliation. You cut the town's ribbon with an official judicial bayonet, which is stuck inside a grenade, but you're kind of nervous about removing it. This should catch the eye of the nice tall lady. The grumpy yellow guy thinks this is dumb. He thinks it is dumb because any town without a proper militia is as good as conquered. As such, he prepares one begrudgingly. It's a dirty job, but someone must be charged with the defense of the innocent. The stars twinkle over the freshly christened Exile town. It is a beautiful evening, and the future is so full of promise, you can't imagine what could possibly— Oh my god, a huge eggy looking thing just appeared in the sky! Egg! Okay, you do that, and then he makes a totem with it, and then some other stuff happens, and then egg!
Oh man, awesome. It's awesome where you put that. I was worried we were on the verge of getting some shit done.
Durr. Dave, I was going to build some stairs up there. Durr.
Well, where are they? You said there'll be stairs, and yet I see no stairs.
Gosh, I don't know. I guess I didn't find the time to make them because I was getting punched in the face by robots and stuff.
Sorry. Am I supposed to break that thing? Or hatch it, or what?
I don't know.
Also, what happened to all my shit? The stuff scattered all over the roof. Did you put it somewhere?
Nope.
I mean, not that I care. It was a lot of mostly useless garbage.
What was it doing up here?
I was gonna use it to fight my bro with, but I guess I forgot in the heat of battle. Also, he was too fast.
Whoops! Looks like that dumb idea isn't gonna happen. A brainless, feathery arsehole swoops down and carries the egg away.
Okay, so the egg is now in a nest made of shitty swords and soft puppet ass. Please advise.
I think your sprite wants to hatch it. Aww.
Do you think that'll take more than 4 hours?
I don't know. It looks pretty warm where you are.
As hot as the sizzle side of the steak.
Maybe not too long then. I guess we'll find out.
Maybe I should try to get it back and put it in the microwave.
You can't! You need some shale for that.
Okay, some of these things we can deploy, but some things we don't have nearly enough grist for.
You mean the jumper block thing?
No, we got plenty enough for that, but it's still pretty expensive.
Wait, what? This thing costs 1,000 for me.
Yeah, me too. And we have 2,000 to work with. Okay, 19,998.
What? Man, I only got 200 to splash around with in Rose's Rainbow World. What the hell?
Oh, how much did Rose start with when she was playing with John?
Hang on, I'll ask.
Okay.
She says 20.
I guess we keep getting more with each server-client connection.
Yeah, so I guess you can buy everything now.
No, I can't buy the holopad thingy and the IntelliBeam laser station.
Okay, now I know you're making this shit up.
No, they're right here. They cost a fortune.
Well, all I got here is the Designix, which I can't deploy because I don't have any purples, and the expensive as hell jumper thing, and the cheap shunts which I assume do dick all without the jumpers to put them on. Oh, also this CD, which is 100, but I didn't drop because it seemed like a stiff allocation of resources for now.
Yeah, I've got that too. I will deploy it.
So with each new connection in our player chain, I guess new weird deployables are introduced.
Yes, I think that's how it works. When John connects with me, he'll probably get some cool new things too.
Hey look, we're learning stuff. What should I do with the beta copies? I don't really need them anymore.
I suppose just hang on to them for a while, and then later just do whatever you're naturally compelled to do with them.
Wow, that was a weird answer, but okay.
You take the beta and the CD. It was obviously labeled as the jumper block extension. It appears to be deployable only as an extension to the Alchemist. Looks like you're gonna have to move it. Damn, and it looks so nice up there. You expend another relatively affordable 100 build grist to relocate it. You then pay the steep fee of 1,000 build grist to deploy the jumper block extension. Again, the name of the thing was right there in plain sight. You deploy the punch card shunt for peanuts. Looks like a capsule log card is supposed to fit in the slot. You put the card in the slot and stick the shunt on the jumper pins. Nothing happens. You might need to stick a punch card in there, probably allowing the holes in the card to affect the flow of the current throughout the circuits, and to punch cards, you'll need to get a Designix somehow. Grist Torrent is now running. You start leeching off of John's shale at a pace of 4 grists per second. Not the fastest download rate, then again you don't need a whole lot. In 1 second you already collect enough for a punch Designix. You set the application to leech off of John's build grist, because he obviously has too much for his own good. It cuts the download rate in half though.
You guide the air, consult with him.
Rose? Are you there? I went for the gate. Nana said you might be here too. Are you in some kind of spooky, glowy place with oily rivers and stuff? Let me know, okay?
I guess one could use those words to describe it, if armed with a predilection for the inept.
Blah, blah, blah. Okay, what words would you use, Miss Wordy Pants McSmarty Blah?
Eerily iridescent? I certainly don't see any oily rivers. There's an ocean though.
I haven't found an ocean yet. I don't know. This place is really big. It's like a whole planet down here. Oh man, which reminds me, I just got hounded by a troll.
Yes, one of them is bugging me now. I thought it was odd timing.
Yeah, well, they say they want to be friends. Also, they're playing Spur, but not like the same session as ours or something. Oh, also, they're moving backwards in time, which sounds really stupid, but whatever.
Color my curiosity bequeed, I guess.
Yeah, I guess answer him if you want. Or not. But anyway, it's great that you made it here alive and stuff. So Dave came through?
Eventually. Pardon the envy I'm about to vent in your direction.
For what?
For finding yourself at the mercy of a rational orchestrator.
Oh. Yeah, I'd kind of feel weird if Dave was watching me too.
You don't feel weird when I watch you?
Rose, I feel weird when you're just talking to me. When you're watching me, it just feels like the weird frosting on the big weirdo cake.
I can't see you now for what it's worth.
Yes! I'm free! Okay, I'm gonna go over this river and through these woods. You talk to your troll, I guess. We'll compare notes later.
Okay. Bye, John.
Who is this bothering you?
Hey, Lalande, stop crying in your mom's beverage. She hates you and has left you forever.
Now I'm confused. On the surface this appears to be another contrivance from a troll desperate to offend. But John said you wanted to be friends, and if you knew me, I suppose your remark would be construed as a ploy to elicit agreement. And soon rapport. Not that it would actually work.
God, you really do talk too much.
So which is it?
Ooh, your text smells good. Is that lavender?
You smell words?
You don't?
Right, aliens. I forgot.
Yes, it's easy to forget, given our rapport, and how much we really have in common. I forget that you humans actually communicate with speech instead of releasing clouds of fragrant gases and smelling each other's sentences.
Gross.
So gullible. You'll believe anything I tell you. Of course we talk, dummy.
Still not sure if I'm being courted or trolled here.
I'm going to go with the latter. I hate you all quite a lot, but I think the others will eventually realize that it'll be mutually beneficial for all of us to work together. And so they'll probably be all friendly like later on.
By later on, do you mean now?
Yeah, that's probably what John was hearing. And maybe they'll even mean it and want to be friendly, but I intend to stay pissed at you forever, even if I seem helpful.
Then you're in luck, because you don't.
No, but I will be. The fact that I will be helpful is an immutable fact I am stating for the record. It does not mean friendship is what is taking place here.
John was told you were moving backwards through time. Was he gullible to believe this? Or was the fact that I'm asking you just further indication of my own gullibility? Feel free to continue shifting the definitions of words to suit your convenience.
We haven't even been talking to you for long. like a few minutes from my perspective. If there are some of us who decided to start talking to you at the end of your adventure right off the bat, instead of at the beginning like what's logical, then that's their stupid business. I'm staying linear, because weird time stuff gives me a headache. Oh, also it's pointless.
Alright, let's continue milking my human gullibility and say I believe you. You're the sensible one, who's decided to communicate with us in linear lockstep with our timeline in order to help us out. How can you help me?
You just entered your medium, right?
Yes.
Okay. Does it seem like there is a subtle voice in your head urging you to do things?
Yes. Not so subtle, actually.
Yes! For me too, it was more loud and clear than for the others. You see, we are meant to be best hate friends forever.
A beautiful soul grudge this cosmic was surely offered by the Consolations.
They all thought I was crazy. It turned out we all are in our own ways. That helps us realize the particular destinies the game put together for us. In the vocabulary of, like, the hyper-flexible mythology it tailors to each player group.
You mean, for instance, if a player were to learn she was a seer?
Yeah, exactly. Seer of mind, page of breath, night of blood, maid of time, etc., etc., etc. 12 for us, but obviously 4 for you. Every session is different.
And this voice?
Oh yeah, it's an exile.
Exile from what?
It took us forever to figure this out, because they aren't meant to be an obvious aspect of the game. They're on your dead planet, just like they're on ours, years after its reckoning. Their role is to help you on your quest in some ways. The obvious way is by directly guiding your actions. But maybe the most important ways are these little things they do probably without even realizing it. Actions that complete loops in the timeline, cogs, in paradox space.
Paradox space?
Oh, hell. Listen, the universe will eat paradoxes for breakfast, and so will this game. Get used to it. By now, you should realize this whole mess was a big self-fulfilling clusterfuck. Huge orgitastic Mobius double reach around.
I'm starting to see that. So the Exiles are on Earth. Does that mean our goal is to get back there too? To resurrect it somehow?
No. See, ironically, they get to do that. After they're done helping you, that is. Your job is of greater consequence, to say the least. But part of their job is to rebuild life and civilization there. And if they're successful in thousands or millions of years, the technology is unearthed and the planet is ripe for seeding all over again.
You never answered the question. Where were they exiled from?
From the 2 kingdoms in the Encephosphere, expatriated during the Reckoning. Former agents.
What are agents?
I think this will be more constructive if I contact you again in a little while, when you know more and I don't have to explain so much.
When?
In a couple seconds, for me, but not for you, sucker!
Hey, happy birthday, Jade!
Yay! Thank you, John!
Woo, okay, I got your present in the mail just on time. Plus, I sent roses and Dave's too. Why you guys' birthdays gotta be all bunched together like that? You're running me ragged!
I know, but it's nice of you to think of us all like that.
I can't wait for you to see what I got you. I don't want to spoil it or anything, but hopefully it'll help you solve all those problems you've been having lately. Mysterious wink.
I'm sure it's great. I can't wait either. It might take a while to get from there, but it'll be worth the wait.
Oh man, I'm such an idiot. I forgot how long it takes you to get stuff. Ugh.
John, that's okay, really. I'm sure it will get to me exactly when it needs to, and it will be a nice surprise when it does.
Okay. Well, I hope so.
Hold on.
Wait, goddammit, don't block me! I mean, not that blocking me would do anything, but just listen.
What do you want?
I just have to deliver a message and then I'll go. It is a message from you, so you probably ought to listen.
This is nonsense. Every time I believe something you say, you laugh at me and call me a gullible human. So childish.
Okay, fine, I admit it, I completely shit the bed here. I get that, and I can't promise I won't keep trolling you. 'Cause I will, in weeks or months or whatever. I'll keep giving you a hard time, but see, that won't be present me, that's past me. From like half an hour ago or so, when I was more hot and bothered about all this, okay?
Ugh, I don't know what you're talking about at all. It's another prank.
Whatever, fine, think it's a prank, as long as you remember this conversation. See, we are trying to talk to you in the future, and it's important, but you won't answer us! So we talk to you way in the future to ask how to get in touch with not-so-future you. Are you following?
No.
She said to talk to you now and tell you this. You know your robot.
You mean the robot you think is stupid? The one you've mocked me for having on a number of occasions?
Yeah, well, I still do think your robot is stupid, but that's beside the point. Later on, it'll blow up for some reason. It doesn't matter why.
This is the worst prank you've ever pulled.
Quiet! Anyway, when it happens, you won't know what to do. The thing to do is to contact us, and we'll tell you what to do.
Why should I do that?
Because that's what you told us to tell you! Whatever, believe me, don't believe me, I did my job, I'm out of here.
Okay, I'm back, sorry. I had to tell someone to go away.
Oh god, the trolls again?
Yep.
They've been such a pain in the ass lately. There are like either 50 of these idiots or it's just one guy with a lot of alt accounts.
I've never had any sort of feeling about them or what they want, which is kind of weird, but it seems to me like they're probably all different people and not one guy. I've counted 12.
Well, what do they want with us?
Some people just like to needle others for some reason, John. It is like a game, I guess. They are like pranksters.
Ah, hell no. Shittiest pranksters ever.
But I think they're mostly harmless. Every so often they manage to get through my block filter and hassle me. It's been kind of going on for years. Actually, some of them are kind of funny, I think.
Oh wow. What? Years? Okay, well I'm sick of them. I've been thinking of changing my Pester Chum handle to throw them off the trail. So, I guess I'm gonna do that.
The package from your pen pal appears again. You were wondering when it was going to show up. It has been months since you last worked on it. Hopefully your friend has made the final modifications you require. You'll have to mail it soon so it reaches John in time.
Huh?
Lol.
Well, I guess you're not too bad for a troll if this is all you do. Just laughing and stuff.
John, why would you laugh at a blind girl?
You
have no idea how much you disgust me. You're a total disgrace to the field of ectobiology. If we ever meet, I'm going to cut your throat and listen to you bleed while I smell you die.
You think it's time to change your chum handle? To what, though? Gotta be something they'll never expect. What was the last thing she said you were a disgrace to? You have kind of a hard time reading shitty leet speak in spite of your awesome hacker cred. You have followed the authority regulator into enemy territory. It is a risky move, and this dark palace makes you very uncomfortable. But it is imperative you press on and recover that parcel. You're brought along a parking citation. If confronted, you'll say you're only here to deliver payment and leave. You have no idea where you're going. You are too nervous to ask anyone. You take a turn somewhere and find an especially regal-looking red carpet. You wonder where it could possibly lead. Black Queen directs you to the office of the Archagent. He is in charge of most of the tedious paperwork around here.
Rose, I must leave now. This will be the last you hear from me. Find your sprite. Realize your purpose.
You return to a more typical mindset. You suddenly feel empowered to make important decisions on your own without supervision, parental or otherwise. Such as this one. Just a tiny sip couldn't hurt.
Ah!
A windswept crescent suddenly appears. You follow the command telling you to command John to put the carved tablet in the Pixis and type John, put the carved tablet into the Pixis. You successfully do that, and he successfully does that too. Everyone is friendly and cooperative. Egg! What the hell was that? It almost sounds like a huge egg appeared out of the sky and landed, and then someone mysterious teleported out of it. You find the agent's office, but he is nowhere to be found. You eye something on the desk there. If you act quickly enough, maybe you can grab the package and get out of here before—
Can I help you?
Mr. Noir tells you the ticket better be notarized and punched in triplicate and presented with the full $1 penalty plus processing fees, or you are wasting valuable time you could otherwise be spending checking his clerical duties. Ticket? Oh, this thing. Look at that. You are holding a ticket. How did that get in your hand? It belongs on the desk with the others. No, you're not here to pay a parking ticket. You explained to the frightening man that you were here to pick up that green parcel.
Jack makes it clear he would rather stab something to death than process the avalanche of paperwork needed to release the confiscated freight. Also, any legit courier would have the pickup forms ready to go. In spite of how he's supposed to be dressed now, but isn't, he ain't nobody's fool. But perhaps an understanding can be reached. He gives you a hit list. Bring him the crowns. He'll give you the box. The parcel mistress departs with her mission of double agency. You wonder if she'll actually be so foolish as to attempt to uphold her end of the lopsided bargain. You make a policy of handing out a regisword and a hit list to just about everyone who enters your office, but you never think anyone's actually going to go through with it. You wish you could watch. She's a dead woman. You wonder why she was so desperate to acquire this package. What could be inside?
You've leached more than enough grist from John to afford a Punch Designix, which for some reason Jade put in the hallway, making it kinda hard to walk through your apartment, but whatever. You also have plenty of grist for messing around with the Alchemist to manufacture some new gear if you want, but you'd like to figure out what the jumper block does first. Jade keeps dropping a weird assortment of objects for you to capture, log, and punch. You've given up trying to identify any rhyme or reason to the thought process behind it. You put the punched blender card in a shunt, just for the hell of it, and stick it on the jumper pins. The Alchemist is fitted with a blender upgrade. This upgrade doesn't seem all that useful. Looks like all it does is grind up your totems. The Alchemist is upgraded with a huge metal bust of this awesome bro. The device has been reduced to an utterly useless heap of shit. Time to yank out all the shunts and start over. Your inscrutable thought process leads you to draw the Punch Designix on your scribble pad. The pad recognizes the drawings, but there is no Designix around, and even if there was, it would obviously be too big to capture log. Instead, the ghost image of the Designix is captured, along with its capture code on the back.
Dave, here, punch this code. L229BXO and G. And then put it in the jumper shunty thing and see what it does.
Okay. So I guess this is just a built-in Designix? Which is sorta cool, I guess, since I won't have to go downstairs and bang the hallway door into the thing and squeeze through every time I want to punch a card. Because of course, you're gonna put it next to the Alchemist in the first place, and then I have to go downstairs anyway to make totems to get Crookside and stuff. So really, who cares?
Well, I think this is the only way to consolidate all the Gizmo features. Hang on, I'll give you more codes.
You don't have nearly enough grist to deploy the holopad, whatever it does, but maybe you can get it as a freebie upgrade to the Alchemist. Looks like it worked! You love your scribble pad. The totem pedestal is converted into a holographic projector. It projects an image of the item the punch code represents. This seems useful for previewing an item a code will produce, without spending the grist on it. You test it out with the blender card, but it still renders the Alchemist unusable, at least without further upgrades. You captured the Lave ghost image and apply the upgrade. Now the holopad projects a hologram of the totem that a punch card will create. This appears to turn the Alchemist into a one-stop shopping hub. You can now just punch a card, stick it in, and get your item. Nice! You get the code for the jumper block extension to upgrade the Alchemist with, the jumper block extension. This is getting a little abstract, but it appears to economize on space. Now all we have to do is stick a card in the slot to apply an upgrade. You don't have to bother with the shunts anymore. This thing looks kinda complicated.
Damn it!
You grab the enlarger from your dismantled photography lab. You apply the Enlarger upgrade. You ghost captured the huge air conditioner and give Dave the code to mess around with. The size of the object you make is now variable. The bigger, the more expensive, as one would expect. You make a tiny air conditioner. This was totally not a waste of time. You find your father's car near the base of the rock pillar. It is surrounded by caution tape for some reason. You are reminded to be cautious. You cautiously inspect the vehicle. To no one's surprise but yours, the package and the game are missing. Someone is bugging you.
John, it's me again.
Who? Oh, that's right. Elite-speaking blind one. Go away!
John, don't make fun of my handicap.
Which one, the blindness or the leet-speak?
I am sensitive about both.
Sorry.
You can make it up to me by letting me help you.
Wow, you drive a hard bargain, but no.
Before you keep typing more stupid O's in that word, just listen and do what I say. You know you're going to eventually anyway, because you're a nice guy and kind of a total weenie pushover.
Yeah, well, you're a huge... Oh man, whatever. What do you even want?
I'm motivated by self-interest, to help you advance more quickly, because I've got your whole adventure right here in front of me.
Do you have a braille screen or something?
Sheesh. Anyway, the point is it's long and boring, and you can stand to skip some steps.
I don't really understand. So you can see my whole future there, right? By like scrolling around some computer thing that lets you pick what time to talk to me? How can you be bored with my long, boring future? Why don't you just scroll around to wherever you like the other weirdos are doing?
Okay, I can do that, and I am. I guess what I really mean is, I just want to mess with you.
Oh, okay, that sounds really great and helpful.
I mean, mess with the timeline. My friends all think that you can't really change anything, that your timeline where chat hopping around is set in stone, no matter what we say or when we say it. And they're probably right. But I don't care! I want to mess with it and taste what happens.
Sounds dumb, but if it means you're going to help me, then go ahead and help me, I guess.
Let's get you to the gate first. It's not far. I sniffed out a map of your planet.
Well, you've got a map? Where'd you get it?
John, we are so much better than you in every respect. It's ridiculous.
Can I have it?
It's huge and mostly irrelevant. Here, let me draw you a small section of it, showing you where to go.
Okay. This is the worst crap I've ever seen. What am I looking at here?
It's the best I can do.
Okay, sorry, but it's useless. What's with these colors?
I picked ones that smell nice.
Couldn't you just, like, crop the world map? I thought you guys were the best.
Shut up! My map is fine. Look, it's not even that far away. I'll lead you to it. It's a big pipe. You jump in. The wind will take you to the gate. It's a shortcut.
You mean the breeze?
Yeah, whatever. Let's get moving, John. Are you ready to fuck up the timeline?
Sure.
I'm building up your house. By the way, why do you live in this weird compound? Do you host East European industrial raves? Never mind, the point is, I'm out of grist, so if you're done whipping that ogre like a rented mule, maybe you could convert it into a grist windfall.
Right now, the spoils would sink.
I don't know, beach the thing first, I guess. Unless you were planning on sailing that ogre down the Mississippi with a runaway slave.
And then what?
What do you mean? You kill it, release a shitload of grist, and maybe take one of your needles and puncture the base of its skull. Does it even have a skull? Or brainstem? Can you find that out?
That sounds malicious.
What? You just rigged the thing with an pedal harness and rode its torso like a log fume ride down a magical rainbow.
That was self-defense. Murdering a wounded behemoth in its sleep strikes me as unseemly.
This is bullshit. It's an unfeeling monster. Who gives a fuck?
Maybe you could replicate a pillow I could use to smother it? Make it a clean hit? I would use one of mine, but they're all mysteriously gone missing.
Wow, fuck, okay. You can either kill it for the loot or wait a couple hours for Gristtorn to steal more of John's. Well, then I'll be pretty busy in a couple hours, so make up your mind.
Does John know you've been sapping his grist yet?
No, but he's got a ton, so screw him.
Hold on, someone is messaging me.
Yeah, me too.
You command the seer.
so you may have some insight into her disposition.
Who?
The one who is a little snooty.
Oh yeah, sure. I command her alright. I'm like the pimp master hustle daddy of all snippy book shrews.
That's an exotic title. I thought you were the knight.
Wrong, what do you want?
Have you found her demeanor to be chilly? On a basis of personal interaction that hypothetically extends beyond the context of a short-lived and lackluster trolling effort?
What the hell?
I thought your familiarity with her may allow you to furnish me insight. She and you are familiar, isn't that right? And she perhaps regards you with, endearment.
You have no idea, dude. She is so up in my grill, like a stray hot dog that rolled down there. Now it's too much trouble to fish out with the tongs, so you just watch it crack and turn black.
Is this a common sort of practice in human courtship? Watching oblong meat products tumble into places they do not belong?
Man, wait, what's this about? You don't have a thing for her, do you? Don't deny it, bro. It's obvious.
Am I being accused of falling prey to the human dysfunction of amorous inclination?
So terrible. What a transparent dodge. All hiding behind your alien shit. Just admit it. You want me to help you win her over.
I would just like to gather some means of gauging her sincerity.
Okay, well, it's easy. For everything she says, take her to mean just the opposite. See, not everybody always means literally what they say the way John and Jade always do.
Maddening. How do humans forge meaningful relationships using such communication patterns? Perhaps it is the human riddle that is truly the ultimate riddle.
Oh my flipping Christ. Okay, if you want Rose to dig you, you gotta leave that crap in the shitty sci-fi novels where it belongs.
It was not a sincere remark. I have been practicing your human sarcasm.
Oh, okay. Well, that was pretty good. Maybe even too deadpan, but it's a start. Keep at it.
Very well. I'm beginning to feel as though I'm the only one working on our friendship.
Yes, you're on a roll.
That was sincerity.
Oh. Alright, look, if you want to keep her attention, you gotta pull out all the stops. Reverse psychology, mind games, all sorts of Machiavellian bullshit. I mean, unless you're really smooth and inherently likable like me, which you're not.
Then keep saying the opposite things?
That's kind of the obtuse alien way of getting it, but yeah, be like antagonism ninja, like her. I don't know, you sort of remind me of her anyway, so maybe that's a good thing. Could be a horrible thing, though.
It sounds like you were advising me to troll her again, which I have tried. It proved to be a fruitless endeavor.
Yeah, I guess I am. I guess I'm saying be a less shitty troll.
Okay, I believe I understand how to proceed.
Good luck, bro.
Hi! So, you get bossed around by the knight, okay? Given that, I have a question.
Who?
Oh, the one who's supposed to be cool, I think? The sunglasses guy.
Why would someone wear sunglasses while using a computer?
I didn't say anything about a computer, but yes! I thought the same thing about how asinine that is. So you know that guy?
I know anyone committed to such an affection could only be striving to mask a severe insecurity complex and likely harbors a crisis of self-image. I have been known to lend my charitable attention to such people, but only bossed around by them insofar as a psychiatric professional has cause to humor the demented for analytical purposes. Or maybe as a lab chimp commands the zookeeper's interest in its shit, forcing him to duck under its trajectory now and then.
Okay. Wow, I didn't understand those things. But, I mean Dave.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, okay, given that, I have a question about him. I want to know his emotional vulnerabilities. And, what are all the tender spots and all those, devices he employs to conceal them? Like all the things he says he thinks are funny.
Tender spots? Your word choices are evocative. Is your design to couple with this gentleman?
Whoa! No, whoa! Okay, no! That just made me really upset to think about. I just want to really try to bother him. It's hard.
If you're trying to get his goat, you should know that he only stalks the animal in the first place for ironic purposes.
No, I'm not really interested in his earth goat, but if that was a figure of speech, then I guess that's okay.
Then we agreed. You are hell-bent upon literally seizing his shrill, bearded livestock. I'll assist you. If you really want to burn him, I recommend poetry.
What? Poetry? As in like those human word bunches?
Yes, they are the most delicious bunches we have. I suggest you serve these crisp bunches of honey in verbal annihilation to him as a part of a complete breakfast.
Oh, and will this breakfast injure his shrill barn beast? I mean figuratively, just to be clear.
A deft cluster bombing of this sort will leave nothing wriggling from this raised earth, except sulphurous tresses while it cracks and turns black. You mean, like the surface of an overcooked protein object? Yeah, I suppose what I'm saying is, drop some hard peer-reviewed motherfucking science on his ass. Some seriously government-funded shit. It will destroy him. Yes! This is the idea that I like! Your obvious cunning of words should depant Strider with such vivid Imperium Tempest. Another regional sonic boom is certain inevitability. Consider me at your disposal to help craft a comeuppance of such unqualified devastation. The angels will weep pearl strings of little urban fellows cantillating an unbroken chorus of oh snaps. Please, I think I'm perfectly capable of manufacturing these alleged dope human rhymes and starting some sick fires. I don't need your charity that you said you lend to, earth monkeys who toss around poop or something like that. You're pretty snooty. Thanks for the help, but I don't need your help. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to block you.
Your dark-spectacled friend has advised me on a more effective method for trolling you. I think his contention is that the strategy will have the opposite of the intended effect and precipitate a sort of bond between us that is established in mutual antagonism. What do you think about this?
I think you're shrewd to have recognized this ploy of sabotage, and you have earned my compliments.
Ah, I see it is working already.
What is?
I've listened to his advice, and I've resolved to modify the approach slightly. I know what I have to do. What we have to do, really.
What's that?
Remember the first time we spoke?
Yes, but you said it wasn't the first time you spoke to me. We'll graciously admit my embarrassing skepticism, however.
The first time you spoke to me was the second time I spoke to you.
This conversation doesn't sound like your first time either.
This is your second conversation with me, but it is my seventh with you.
And when exactly does your maiden encounter take place?
That's next time.
So to clarify, if the matching of my first with your second is denoted by 1 equals 2, then the sequences would be 1 to 2, 2 to 7, 3 to 1, and 4 to question mark?
Yes, and the rest of the sequence is simply 4 to 3, 5 to 4, 6 to 5, 7 to 6. Unless my future self sowed another conversation between one of those, which is entirely possible. I don't want to think about that.
Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanics is broached, your sparing troll intellect, etc., etc., etc.?
See, that is what I mean, Rose. You're not as dumb a girl as I was initially led to believe.
You mean based on the first impression I'm apparently about to make in our next conversation?
Yes.
What could I possibly say that would leave such an imprint?
That is why I've contacted you now. I'll send you a copy of our first conversation directly from my chat log.
I guess being forced to cooperate with a stable time loop is the only plausible explanation for my remarks.
Yes, and then I found it sort of curious that during my next conversation with you, your various mental endowments and wherewithals were not as they seemed. I suspected the stratagem might be a counter-trolling method, but then wasn't so sure, and further examination grew warranted.
And what if my countermeasure is to choose not to transcribe this dialogue accurately in the future first place?
But see, I have edited the copy already in ways that will remain secret for now, but you will discover once you type it, so you are destined to edit it no matter what, and what you will submit will be what I once read regardless.
Unless I decide to copy it word for word.
Yes, unless I lied about editing it in the first place. Either way, for knowledge of what you will say, I have precisely engineered the nature of your transgression.
So your trolling strategy now is to put idiotic words in my mouth with the machinery of temporal inevitability, and cause me to excruciate over how to subvert the transcription?
Yes.
While being perfectly upfront about it.
Yes, I suppose it's that sarcasm all the time seems laborious to me.
I'll admit it's a more advanced tactic than I gave you credit for.
Yes, and the providence of this antagonism ninja vice grip pinching your larynx has already begun to supply my purpose with fruit. The chilly frost shimmering on our tree of friendship has begun to thaw.
Mixed metaphor aside, usually ninjas don't announce what they're doing when they're doing it. Like when stalking an emperor to assassinate him, or befriend him. But that's fine. I guess the only pointless question we haven't exhausted is, why? Why the convoluted artifice?
Dave raised insight into human psychology of friendship development. By letting you your side of the conversation, I have you at the disadvantage in your view, and you will seek to reclaim higher ground in successive conversations. 4 to 3 and 5 to 4 and such. Your demeanor will be terse, if not saturated with disdain, and you will cause me to be confused and question your motivations. But now, I know your motivation because I am supplying it here and now. They will be simple acts of friendly human relation.
So you're not only rigging the first impression I make on you, but orchestrating my revenge for the rigging as well?
Yes. It seems friendship for some humans is a basic aggregation of shallow and insincere hostilities.
That's an interesting take on it. But now I know for sure Dave isn't behind this plan. It's too complicated.
I don't understand. Who better to coordinate such events than the Night of Time?
You're awfully quick to his defense. Are you sure you don't have a thing for him? It's okay, bro. You can admit it.
I'm hopping to 8 to 8. Ideally, you have long since discarded this train of thought.
Okay, I'm going to talk to my dead cat.
Okay, my bromo sapien. Are you ready to get straight in, flat down, broadside, school fed up the bone bulge by a dope smacked, trinked out, smothered fudgin' troll?
Don't care.
Okay, let me organize my notes here. Okay, turn up some sick beats maybe. It'll help you listen to them while I destroy you. When the policeman busts me and pops the trunk, he's all surprised to find I'm toting a sick Billy. Whose goat is that, he asks? Well, he stops to funk about it, and I just say it's Dave's, you silly goose. But the man says, goose, well, let me see your hands. And I say, shit, sorry, I didn't know it was contraband. Wow, okay, I'm getting off the point, which was about this hot mess Dave that you got landed in. Like the cup that I just mentioned, instead of your badge and your gun, it's your ass that you handed in. And then got handed back to you. Cause that's how humans get served. And guys like you deserve to understand it's a circle. And horns in your butt that got branded in. Before I gave your ass back to you, I did that. But I mean, getting back to the point, and maybe two actually. The first is that you suck, and the second is how I smacked you fully. Oh yeah, the rhyme was so ill. But no, just joking, let's see how I can put this tactfully. I mean, the points on the horns on my head are coming at you, traffic. Aimed at the target of your shirt that is red. We're about to get man-hornographic. And I mean sort of like a graphic crime scene, not like anything sexual. Whoa, never mind. Okay, I'm getting back to the actual tactical vernacular smacktical. I'm forcing you to be licking and liking, grab my horns and start kicking like you're riding a Viking. Cause I'm your bully and you're not in charge. You think you're in charge, but you're not in charge. I'm in charge cause I'm charging in your China shop. Breaking all your plates and stuff, which I don't really know what the plates are supposed to represent, but fuck! It's just that you think you're the cock of the walk's hot shit, but when in fact you're not. More like you are. Something that rhymes with the cock of the walk's hot shit. But it's so much worse than the cock's shit. So given that, let me be the first to say that you act like you're gold from prospit, when really you're cold shit flush from Durst. Oh! You just started some sick fires, bro!
I got a present for you, Casey. It's a little dirty, a little rough around the edges, just like a dear old ex-com dad with a heart of gold.
John, what the wet bag of human horse shit to the face do you think you're doing? Oh my god! No wonder you losers will fuck up this game so bad! What? Just acting out a scene from an awesome movie and having some fun. What's wrong with that? What kind of crappy Earth movie is this? Stupid rabbit asshole screws the pooch? No, it's about these criminals on a runaway plane and they've got to be stopped by Nick Cage and John Cusack together as a team. Oh, okay, that actually sounds pretty good, I guess. It is sweet. So sweet, you would probably like it. I've heard of this John Cusack, I think. Wasn't he in Serendipity? That was pretty great for a human flick. Oh man, that sucks so bad. Okay, I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm wiggling a gnarled tree monster dick in your direction. Don't you have alien movies from your alien planet? Yeah, of course. We have tons of movies. And they're all infinitely superior to your primitive cinematic Neanderthrashings. Okay, so what's a really good one? You'll probably laugh if I tell you the name of one. Well, I already laughed when you said the name of one of ours, so who cares? Okay, fine. One that is amazing and is a classic is wherein numerous vigilantes confront peril. One of them betrays the others, but it turns out to be a part of the plan all along. Several attractive female leads provoke romantic tension. 4 major characters wear unusual hats. 1 holds plot-critical secrets. 47 on-screen explosions. 1 resulting in demise of key adversary. 6 to 20 lines that could be constructed as humorous. Wait, this is the title? It goes on. They tend to be more literal and informative than your titles.
How do you even say them in casual conversation?
Well, we don't, obviously. It's like someone says, hey guys, why don't we see a movie? And then everyone just ends up there, watching it. And not saying it, that's dumb. John, try to think outside your minuscule cultural bubble for a change.
Okay, I just think it's still cumbersome and completely illogical.
Yeah, that's what happens when you start running out of movie titles after racking thousands of years of film history. You know, I think your civilization just didn't mature enough for something before letting this Earth Arabian you call a genie out of the bottle. Must explain why you sprouted such a miserable crop of players, instead of basically gods like us.
Well, I've already got one of your godly players helping me out now, so we can't be in such bad shape.
What are you talking about?
GC gave me a map and showed me a shortcut.
What the hell is she doing? This isn't what we talked about doing at all! Hold on, let me ask her about this.
Okay.
Okay. Now she's just over there giggling at me like an imbecile. What are you two up to? Why are you in cahoots now? Ow! Fuck! Okay, she just walked over and punched me and said it was from you.
Sorry, I guess.
I told her to stop these shenanigans, but it seems like whatever she was doing with you, she already did it a while ago. From my perspective, at least.
I don't know why you guys are doing this to yourselves. All this time jackassery. It's giving me a headache.
Okay, if you talk to her again, when she tries hatching more plans, give her a message into the past for me.
Okay.
Tell her to polish my heaving bone bulge and set a table for fucking 2 on it. It's time for a candlelit hate date.
I like how you guys have basically resorted to trolling each other through us.
Fuck you!
Oh, did you talk to Jade yet?
Jade? Why would I want to talk to her?
That's what you said you wanted to do last time you talked to me. I don't know.
Oh, damn it, are you sure?
Yeah, you told me, dude. Want me to pace the conversation?
No, God, no! I hate it when we start going down that road! Okay, this is going to require further investigation. I've gotta go.
Okay, but next time you talk to me, you might want to tell me to calm down first so I don't just block you. Back then, I won't really want to hear from you.
Okay, I'll do that.
Later!
John, stop hugging those salamanders and being so stupidly adorable. We are on a strict cheating timetable here. Wait, who are you talking to now? Is it one of us? Is it me?
It was Carcino.
I bet he is confused and grumpy.
Yeah, sorta. He has no idea what you're doing.
I hear him over there banging on those keys. I think this whole thing is just a way to vent some frustration. He has no purpose yet. Not like you and me, John.
Oh, he said to give you a message.
Oh?
He wants you to touch his bone lump or something?
What?
And that he's pretty much basically in love with you.
Wait, did he actually say that? In confidence?
Yeah, I don't know, pretty much.
Can you copy exactly what he said?
Oh no, we're not going down that road. Besides, it was a private conversation among private gentlemen colleagues. Also, you're going to punch him.
I am? When?
I guess in your future, but in your pretty soon future, I think. It's when he says stuff to you and then you laugh at him.
But I'm always laughing at him. How will I know?
Also, he says you said it's from me.
From you? Do you want me to punch him, John?
I don't care. I'm just a timey-wimey messenger here.
I'm sure many highly justifiable and well-deserved punches will be thrown in due time. But let's stick to the game plan for now. John, take a look at where the shortcut took you. Turn around.
Oh, wow. What's that?
It's your denizen's palace.
My denizen?
Every planet has a denizen that lives deep underground, sleeping and guarding a huge grist hoard.
Okay.
The way down to its lair is through the palace.
So you want me to go down there and kill him? Wouldn't that be, kinda hard?
Ordinarily, you'd have absolutely no chance at your meager level.
Oh?
Usually how it's supposed to go is over the course of your quest, you will wake this denizen. And then finally you go through the 7th gate, which is the only way into the palace. Then, you go down and fight the denizen, and kill it, releasing the horde.
So what's my advantage?
You won't bother waking it. We will skip right to the 7th gate, find its lair, and kill it in its sleep.
Okay. What's the point of releasing the grist horde? Is it just so I can make tons of sweet loot?
No way. The horde contains so much more grist than you could ever use in an alchemiter. I mean, you could, I guess. But that's not the point. It's for the ultimate alchemy.
What's the ultimate alchemy?
It's nothing for you to worry about now. See that gate over by the broken bridge? Go check it out.
Alright. So this is the 7th gate? That'll take me into the palace and down to the sleeping denizen?
Nope. This is just a simple return node. There are lots of these around. Just hop in. Don't worry. I'll get you to the gate soon after that.
A flurry of disquieting happenstances is related to the adored sovereign. With no other options, her counsel is all that's left to be sought. Abjugation is never ideal, but in the face of inevitable conquest, conceding ground can supply the only remaining advantage. The final hope for victory lies in patience and planning. The White King, of course, can be found on the battlefield. His crown may be retrieved there. The ring must be designated for protection. He will supply further instruction on this matter. The royal duty has been accepted, and in time, fulfilled. Is that all you have to say? I thought you were supposed to be more helpful after your resurrection, like a ghostly spirit guide. Why is it frustratingly cryptic? Actually, cryptic behavior would be welcome at this point. This is just inane. Should I report to the others that my kernel spread is a lolcat? Maybe Dave can take some screen captures and overlay some poorly spelled captions, assuming he hasn't already. What are you doing here, by the way?
I'm fishing.
Oh, so you can talk.
But sadly there are no fish, I think. They were all eaten by the denizen.
Who?
It ate everything in the ocean and got so full it took a long nap. No, there is surely not a single living thing left, which is too bad because I'm pretty hungry.
I think there might be some tuna in the cabinets.
Oh, good idea. I will look there.
Jaspers, the message you gave me years ago before you disappeared. What did you mean? I don't understand. Is there some meaning to these responses, or are you just being obstinate?
You will understand when you wake up.
Am I asleep?
Yes! Rose, I'm just a cat. I don't know much, but I know that you're important. Also that you're what some people around here call the Seer of Light. And you don't know what that means, but you will see it's all tied together. All the life in the ocean, and all the shining rain, and the songs in your head, and the letters they make. A beam of light, I think, is like a drop of rain, or a long piece of yarn that dances around when you play with it, and make it look enticing. And the way it shakes is the same as what makes notes in a song. And a song, I think, can be written down as letters. So if you play the right song, and it makes all the right letters, then those letters could all be letters that make life possible. So all you have to do is wake up and learn to play in the rain. Does that make sense, Rose? Sorry I disappeared for so long.
Sort of. It sounds like you aren't exactly in complete command of this information yourself, so I won't press you on it for now. You're a pretty good cat, Jaspers. I missed you. I spoke with Jaspers. I didn't understand what he told me. He'll said I'll understand once I wake up. For some reason, this made me think of you.
Yeah, I bet he's right.
We wouldn't happen to be talking about awakening in some sort of breezy philosophical sense, would we? Is my dead cat concerned with my enlightenment? Should I be prepared to shed this coil of ignorance and suffering?
Wow. No, I don't think so. He's being a bit more literal than that. What did he say?
I doubt I could reproduce the statements with fidelity. It was like listening to a 5-year-old describe a dream. The content manages to take backseat to the simple, heartwarming spectacle of the moment.
Well, what he meant was that you have a dream self who's supposed to wake up when your real self goes to sleep. We all do. All 4 of us, I mean. But see, your dream self still stays asleep when you go to sleep, because you haven't woken up yet.
I think I get it. I take your dream self as wide awake while you sleep.
Yes.
And would I be out of line in additionally presuming that this has been the case for many years? At least as long as I've known you.
No, you would not be out of line. In fact, I'm asleep now.
That was to be my next wild presumption. So when I wake up, can I look forward to being able to message people in my sleep too?
No, only I can do that, because of my robot.
Oh right, I forgot about your robot. My short-term recall seems to eschew the profoundly ridiculous.
You guys can probably make your own, I guess. But you need to wake up first for it to matter, and maybe by the time that happens, you might not even need them.
I'm not sure if necessity is a concept I'd associate with such a contraption, even under some of the more obscure scenarios imaginable. But good to know, I guess. Here's another question, which I'm sure will look stupid once I finish typing it. If my dream self is asleep, does that mean she's dreaming? And if she is, who's dreaming the dream? Her or me?
Okay, well, I don't really know how to answer the second part, but yeah, she's dreaming. She's most likely lying in your bed, troubled and restless, about things burdening her. Which is to say you. Things about who you really are and what your purpose is. But you can't start figuring those things out yet because you're not awake, because you're not ready yet. That's why you have such terrible dreams all the time, Rose.
Okay, how do I wake up?
I'm sure it would help to start piecing together the clues to nudge your subconscious, or maybe face some things you haven't faced yet. I don't know. It's for you to find out. Maybe the stuff you wrote on your walls can give you a clue.
What stuff?
Didn't Dave tell you?
Tell me what?
Ugh.
Are you saying he said I deface the walls of my room while not appearing to be cognizant of the scrawlings? Like John? I really hope that's not what you're saying. It might freak me out.
He said he was gonna tell you.
Hold on. Strider, I need you to do me a favor. Can you take a capture of my bedroom and send me the file? For no reason in particular. He's not answering.
Yeah, he's pretty tied up right now.
Can you hassle him via Spurb and tell him to talk to me? Bop him on the head with a puppet or something.
No. He made me promise not to bug him while I'm asleep.
Can you do it anyway?
But he'll find a way to be clever and make me punch myself in the face again.
Did he tell you what I wrote on the walls? Wait, what?
John, see that big piece of junk there?
The rocket pack?
Yeah, capture log that and send me the code. I got the codes from all the other Earth crap stuck inside it from your friends, from different times, when they were feeling cooperative. I can make it work for you.
Okay, but you can't just subtract object codes from other codes. It's like mathematically, ambiguous?
Like just reverse and/oring the flower pot alone could make hundreds of possibilities. Subtracting all 3 could be millions!
Yeah, well, I'm not saying I'm anywhere near as huge of a dork as you. Or that I understand any of that. Computer codes taste to me like lots of tiny needles and batteries.
Wow, what?
I'm giving all these codes to our hacker guy.
Oh man, you have a hacker? I bet he's the best! Hackers are always the best!
Well, he sure thinks he is.
Who is it? Have I talked to him?
No, he says he doesn't want to talk to any of you ever. Because he hates you. But he will do this, because he won't be able to resist the challenge.
Okay. Be right back then. Okay, here. DSKJHSDK.
Thanks. Wait, those kind of seem like random key mashings. Are you messing with me, John?
No. They're sort of random, but it's the right code, I promise.
Oh, okay, be back in less than 1 second. Achoo!
Hello?
What?
I thought you said you'd be back in less than a second.
I was. I gave you the code. It's Pachu. It took a while for him to figure out, but I gave it to you instantly from your perspective. Why would I make you wait? That would be so inconsiderate.
Oh, I thought that was just you going off to get the code and making like this rockety noise or something. I don't know. Just kind of goofy.
Well, you're kind of welcome. You ungrateful Earth Horse's noisy butthole!
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. This is just a stupid code, I'm sorry. Are you sure it's right? It seems kind of obvious.
He was convinced this is the right code and had some unflattering things to say about the intelligence of your species for not being able to figure it out. Which I will keep to myself because unlike you, I actually have some fucking manners.
Blah, aw man, I got so served. Blah.
I am unfazed by your human blurs. Anyway, if it was so obvious, why didn't you guess the code?
Well, you see, the explanation is perfectly simple and scientific. It was because shut up. Shut up is why.
Ha!
I guess I'll make this rocket now, and see if this dumbass code actually does the trick.
Okay, John. Once you make it, I'm sure even you and your underdeveloped bone nook will be able to figure out what to do. Talk to you on the other side.
Okay, I'm in.
In where?
The medium?
Oh, already?
What do you mean already? Shit took 4 goddamn hours.
I guess time flew by while I was doing other stuff. How'd it go? With you and Jade, I guess.
I don't want to talk about it. Imagine the worst day of my life, just stood up and clinked a glass like it was about to give a speech, and then took a shit in my dinner and passed Alpha's pants down.
Ew, dog. Ew.
Yeah.
So nasty. Gross, dude.
Shut the fuck up. What are you doing?
I'm in a rocket pack, and I'm about to blast off into space.
Okay.
It should be sweet.
I need some advice. My Colonel Sprite, which was this brainless feathery asshole with a sword in it, turned into this bigger, like, ghostly feathery asshole with a sword in it. It seems to want me to prototype it again. Not sure what to do.
Have you asked Rose?
She's asleep for some reason.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I saw her there, all tuckered out, like she got smacked in the face with a pillowcase full of the snooze wizard's beard dander. Cause obviously it's fucking prime time for swiping some shut-eye about now. Like a few hours into her magic stupid quest. Anyway, what do you think?
I don't really know. I mean, it's supposed to be like your ghostly spirit guide or something. Unless you have the remains of a wise old dead grandparent lying around. I'm not sure what to tell you.
Okay, fine, but seems to be suggesting something here, and I'm kinda weirded out by its suggestion.
I don't know, just do what it says. It knows stuff about the game, so it probably knows better than I do. I gotta go. Gotta blast off to the 7th gate, and, win the game, I guess.
Okay, well, it definitely sounds like you're fucking something up over there, but alright, later.
This is absolutely no place for children. You take dear sweet Casey into protective custody.
Shut up! No, just, god damn it! Please, just once, shut the hell up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! That's it! I can't take it anymore! It was such a huge mistake prototyping Sepulchro with this useless mind-numbing jackass! I'm going back.
Already?
What do you mean already? Shit took 4 goddamn months! Or something. I don't know, I'm kinda losing track of how long it's been with all this time hopping.
It just sounds like you're making a rash decision based on temporary aggravation with a laughing puppet. I thought we planned to progress as far as we could before you went back, to gather information and avoid repeating mistakes.
What else is there to know? We lost. Can't finish the game with a dead errant witch.
We don't know Jade is dead for sure.
Yeah, well, she had a big fucking meteor bearing down on her. We never heard from her again, or the trolls for that matter, after they tricked John into skipping way ahead and getting his ass handed to him by the denizen. Guess once they managed to sabotage us, They were done with us. And since John died, he couldn't get Jade in on time, so whether she's alive or not, she's as good as dead from our perspective. Only thing left to do is change all that.
Are you sure you're ready? You'll remember the plan we discussed.
It's not much to remember. I go back and tell John not to be an idiot and get trolled like such a gullible stooge. I don't know what he was thinking. Even we couldn't kill one of those things yet. For higher levels and all our sick gear?
It still seems hasty to me. Maybe I'm just not as comfortable with time travel as you.
Nah, it'll be fine, don't worry.
After you go, what do you think will happen to me? Will I just cease to exist?
I don't know. I mean, your whole timeline will. Maybe.
Maybe. Is there a chance it'll continue to exist? And I'll just be here alone? Forever? I'm not sure which outcome is more unsettling.
The thing with time travel is, you can't overthink it. Just roll with it and see what happens. And above all, try not to do anything stupid.
What do you think I should do?
Try going to sleep. Our dream selves kind of operate outside the normal time continuum, I think. So if part of you from this timeline's going to persist, that's probably the way to make it happen.
Okay.
And hey, you might even be able to help your past dream self wake up sooner, without all the fuss you went through.
I think the true purpose of this game is to see how many qualifiers we can get to precede the word self, and still understand what we're talking about.
The true purpose is to make a sprite that doesn't make me want to flog myself raw with my own brain stem. Anything else is gravy.
If my past self can wake up sooner, maybe I'll be the one to visit you first this time. I'll fly by and remind you you're already awake and don't know it.
Yeah, that'd be cool, I guess. I'm gonna go now.
Good luck.
Seems to be suggesting something here, and I'm kinda weirded out by its suggestion.
I don't know, just do what it says. It knows stuff about the game, so it probably knows better than I do. I gotta go. Gotta blast off to the 7th gate, and, win the game, I guess.
Okay, well, it definitely sounds like you're fucking something up over there, but alright, later. Wait!
What?
Don't go yet, something's up.
Ugh.
Okay, it's me from the future.
Huh?
It's me. I just appeared from the future, wearing a rad suit. He says don't go or you're gonna die.
Lame. What kind of gullible stooge do you think I am?
He says, I don't know, gullible enough to trust a leet-speaking troll who wants you dead and strap on a rocket pad because she told you to.
This is like some terrible April Fool's prank, but 13 days too late. Remember, you are talking to the pranking master.
Okay, that was probably the dumbest thing you ever said just now.
If future you is real, then why don't you let me talk to him?
Do you hear what you're saying? Oh my god, this guy is me. If I get him to talk to you, you're just talking to me again. Jesus, it proves nothing!
Hold on, someone else is bugging me.
John, stop being a tool and unbuckle yourself from that piece of shit. If our friendship means anything to you, you'll listen to me and past Dave. This is future Dave, by the way.
Wow, you're really pulling out all the stops for this stunt, using your phone and your computer at the same time to message me? You're kinda going for a lot of trouble, actually. I don't know why you're bothering with this.
Yeah, exactly. Why would I bother? This sort of cornball horseshit is your cup of tea, not mine. Don't make me track you down for time and stop you in person.
You can't track down through time what you can't catch! Pachoo!
Oh god, did you just blast off?
No. Well, that would have been sweet if I did just then.
Okay, well just don't, okay? I'm turning this timeline over to past Dave and helping you all stay alive and do things the right way this time. Just stay on the goddamn ground for fuck's sake!
Okay! I guess.
Hey, what's up? This is stupid!
You bundle up your knittings into a cozy nest. You aren't all that tired, though. It's hard to imagine falling asleep without the luxury of Harley's narcolepsy.
Don't talk to John anymore. He's an impressionable doofus. Your plan didn't work. I mean, it did, but then suddenly it didn't. So you might as well quit trying.
You smell like orange creamsicles.
What? You're aliens. You even have orange creamsicles.
Of course. What kind of awful civilization would invent orange creamsicles? Not one I'd want anything to do with.
Okay, pretty far-fetched, but whatever. No more hijinks from you, cause I'll make sure they won't work.
Well, obviously I knew it wasn't going to work. My friends have been talking to John from the future. Your future, where he's not dead. There was no way what I did was going to kill him. I just wanted to mess with him and stuff.
I don't think you're following. You did kill him, sort of. Then I went back in time to stop him.
Yeah, I guess there was a chance something like that might happen.
Alright, but did you guess that by trolling John to his grave and making me splinter us off into an alt timeline, that you were basically complicit in making our timeline go the way it was supposed to go all along? Where future me is now helping Dave, and we just keep playing, and our actions ultimately lead to the trouble you're all in now, thus leading you all to troll us incompetently.
Oh, no, I didn't think of that.
Yeah, see, none of you ever think anything through. Who's in charge of timeline management there? I gotta give him the business.
She doesn't want to talk to any of you, and has misgivings about this whole thing. Not all of us are that enthusiastic about trolling you guys, and the ones who are sort of suck at it.
Well, at least you got John to off himself, so I guess you're not totally incompetent like the others. Like that awful rapper.
So John actually did what I said?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Huge pushover. He will do what you say. Unless it happens to be for his own good. And all of a sudden he's a tough nut to crack. Go figure.
Now I feel kind of bad. Are you sure I can't talk to him? Even if it's just to apologize? Would that be okay with you, Sir Brave Knight?
Yes, fine, I guess. No more coy bullshit antics, though. Not even like an idiotic angry winking emote.
Or what? You're going to hunt me down through time? Ooh, oh no.
Yeah.
You do realize I'm way higher on my echelon ladder than you, even if you are from the future. Are you sure you want to get your clock cleaned by a blind chick?
Okay, even if that's true, I just merged with an impaled orange goddamn bird, and now I got all these crazy powers.
Ugh, self-prototyping, so dumb. This is why you all screw up so bad. Always bending the rules like that. Oh well, can't stop you now, so might as well drop it. Hey Dave.
What?
I've been researching some of your Earth soap operas. Is this you?
Oh, jeez, fuck no. Why would that breathtaking douche remind you of me at all?
But he has a fiery personality. Sort of brash and impetuous. And in your face. Like fire itself.
Now, I know you're bullshitting me. Do I seem like the kind of guy who'd accept a magic ring from Whoopi Goldberg to awaken some egregious homo fantasy for ripped blue dudes, mammoth eco-friendly bulge? That guy's an asshole and needs to be sealed in a duffel bag and whip something ungodly with a bamboo shoot.
Who's Whoopi Goldberg?
Who cares?
Okay, I made some modifications. This is so you, Dave, come on. Admit it.
Okay, yeah, this is pretty much fucking spot on. You're actually a pretty good troll. As long as you don't bug John, I guess that's all there is to say on the matter.
Thanks, Dave. To be fair, I'm sure every one of us wishes we thought of future self-prototyping first. So, you're not really all that terrible.
Who are you talking to? Just telling a troll to step off. Oh, cool. So now that you're a sprite, do you know everything about the game? Well, I knew a lot already, because I'm from the future. But yeah, I know a lot more stuff now. Like things meant specifically for sprites to clue players in on, but packaged in like, I guess it's riddles? I'm supposed to be cagey about it, but I don't really feel like it. Ask me anything, go ahead, I'll give you a straight answer. Alright, here goes. Why are we so fucking awesome? That's the best fucking question anybody ever asked. Yeah, so is everything cool with this John business? Is he gonna be okay? That's up to him. If he decides to wise up and listen to us. If not, then we just bail everyone out yet again. Okay. All that gear you picked up should let you breeze for the first couple gates, even at a low level. Later you'll unlock the ability to bring your sprites down with you, and we'll take care of shit together. Till then, I guess just mess around and let Jade build up or whatever. I'll go kill some time. Maybe draw some comics. Like what? I don't know. What's the last one you did? I was in the middle of the Nacho Party arc. Oh yeah, I gave up on that halfway through. Yeah, that was sort of the plan. Making a 10-part story about nachos was always a bullshit idea. Let's do some brainstorming later. Blow everyone's minds. Yeah, sure.
You open the package. There is something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. It is a stuffed bunny, much like the one held hostage briefly by Malkovich's Cyrus the Virus while taunting hard luck protagonist Cameron Poe, and strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the soot of a burning Vegas strip by Cage's Poe and offered to his daughter, a gesture symbolic of a tattered exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. But no, it is not merely like that bunny. According to this note of authenticity, it is the very same bunny! This is so awesome!
So hey, since it's your B-Day, I had to get you back for the sick memorabilia you got me, and now I just know you're standing there flipping your shit over it, so you're welcome. It's the actual gross bunny in the movie, so that means Nick Cage actually grubbed it up with his clownish no-talent fingers. I would suggest you put it up somewhere and display it ironically, but I know you're dead serious about this ridiculous shit, so you'll probably sleep with the damn thing and nibble its ear and stuff. The weird thing is, that's what's cool about you. You're this naive guy, like Pinocchio tumbled ass backwards off the turnip truck and started liking Ghostbusters. Then the fairy godmother kissed your nose or some shit, and you turned out to not be made of wood, and also pretty cool to talk to. One day your gooberish ways are gonna land you in a jam, and I know I'm gonna have to get you off the hook, but it's cool. I got your back, bro. Then we'll meet and hug bump and get each other's filthy wife beaters that much filthier. So yeah, peace, dog. TG. Did you blast away like a spazzy douche yet or what?
Yeah, of course. There was no way I wasn't trying out the sweet ride.
God damn it, what do I have to do to make you believe me? Fist bump my future self till I got bloody knuckles and write an even sappier B-Day note with my own blood on a Back to the Future poster?
Relax, I'm not going through the gate. I'm just flying around and having a good time in the sky.
Oh. Okay. So you believe me then? About future me. And like, him turning into a floating sword bird.
I don't know anything about that, but it doesn't matter. You're my best bro, and if you say not to go, then I won't go. Hey, can you hold on? I'm getting trolled again.
Oh man, if we've just concluded anything, it's that talking to those D-bags should be priority number 1. So yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, be right back.
I keep scrolling backwards through your adventure, trying to piece together how you botched this up so badly, and I keep finding these striking pockets of foolishness. Like, what are you doing right now? Riding your little red rocket like you're a freshly hatched human larva, and this is all a big school hive rumpus for spite?
Humans aren't hatched as larvae, dummy. We don't hatch at all. We're born as these little pink monkeys called babies.
Bullshit! That is not what you just told me!
What did I say?
I'll just paste what you said!
I thought you didn't like going down that road. Copying, pasting future/past conversations.
How'd I have a problem with that?
I don't know, that's what you just told me.
Whatever! Look!
This is really weird.
What's so weird about it?
Well, normally, humans hatch from like these slimy pods, then we wriggle out as a pink little larva.
Oh really? Huh. Maybe we have more in common than I thought.
I was punking you, dude. Or at least I will be in our next conversation. Thanks for the great prank idea.
Why would you trick me about that? What's even the point?
I don't know, it was just a friendly prank. Don't you ever play pranks? I mean, of course you do. Why don't you try to prank me good?
What? Who?
You'll find out.
Well, fine. I guess you got me back, sort of, for my trolling, even though you haven't even read my worst trolling efforts yet, because they happen in your future, and even then you didn't even mind much, almost like you were delighted to hear it. Kind of perverse, really. What's wrong with you?
Well, we're friends by then, aren't we? We're sort of like, reverse anti-mutual friends. What the hell does that even mean? Look, you're gonna have to face it at some point that you're learning the meaning of this human emotion called friendship.
Is friendship really an emotion?
Yes, absolutely.
Guess it's hard to see how we become friends.
This is so frustrating. Every time I go further back into your past and talk to you, you say stuff that pertains to my immediate future. And then you won't explain to me what's going on because it's already old news for you. Dude, you've been doing the same exact thing.
I've done no such thing!
I've been exceptionally informative and helpful, if justifiably acrimonious. You never answer my questions, though. How am I supposed to know what's going on, or what you're alluding to?
This game is kind of a game of a million guides. Everywhere you turn, there's another way to figure out what's going on. So please, go secrete me an Earth River for your strange human tear ducts. You've got sprites, exiles, guardians, consorts, time-hopping future selves, mystical dream oracle doppelgangers. And if that wasn't enough, your particular group of players is lucky enough to have us give you the scoop on stuff. For a sort of subversion on the whole damn thing. Even though we hate you. And even though the fact that we hate you is an immutable fact as unalterable as this arriving knotted hell of a timeline choking us all to death, it does not mean we have any reason to withhold any information from you or dish it out for crypto-baffling mind-fuddlery. So go ahead, ask me anything.
Okay, what's the point of the game?
Ask something else, already told you that. It was this whole big conversation we had.
Ah, fine. Where are you now?
In the medium. A separate session from yours.
No, I know that. You already told me.
I did?
Yes, in your future.
Damn it!
What I mean is, are you in your house right now? Or in one of your magical lands or what? Just curious, cause you can see me, but I can't see or know anything about you.
We're hiding in the Veil. What's left of it.
What's that?
It's a huge belt of meteors, orbiting way outside Skya, beyond the orbit of the planets, dividing the medium from the furthest ring, where Durs orbits.
Durs?
The Dark Planet. Prospect's the light one near Skya.
Jeez, how am I supposed to know any of this?
You'd probably find out sooner or later from your dumb grandma, but by fusing with the sprite, she has to withhold stuff and be mysterious and all, to make your adventures seem more magical. It's infuriating.
So the Veil is just a bunch of meteors? What do you mean by what's left of it?
Okay, there comes a time when black inevitably beats white on the battlefield in the center of Skya. The White King is captured or killed by something. That's when the reckoning starts.
Okay.
The rulers of Durs, the Black King and Queen, get the power to send the Veil towards Skya to destroy it. That kinda starts your big countdown when shit gets serious.
So then it's up to us to save it?
Yeah, you have that long to kill the Black Queen and King, and Skya itself sort of buys you some time by activating its defense portals to catch some of the meteors. The threat gets bigger the longer you take, though. Smaller meteors come first, and they get progressively bigger and bigger, and there's only so much of them Skya can absorb for you.
Okay. It sounds like we got plenty of time before that happens, right?
That's just it. You don't. Ordinarily you would, but your reckoning starts much sooner, because of some dumb things you've done. You completely blew it already and you have no chance of winning anymore. Which ordinarily would be fine, just another bunch of losers to fail at this game. It's what you do later that causes so much more trouble than that. And now we have to deal with it too.
Oh no. What is it?
Already told you! It's inevitable and completely pointless to talk about anyway!
Yeah, well, maybe you're wrong. Maybe there's something we can still do to stop it. If you just help us?
I'm not wrong! It's all right here in front of me. You fuck up royally, end of story.
Okay, we'll see about that, Mr. Sour Bulge. Hey, aren't you kinda uncomfortable sitting on a meteor? Are you huddled up in a crater or something?
No, there's all kinds of crazy shit in the Veil. A lot of these meteors are kinda like big seeds.
Seeds? What kind of crazy shit is there?
Stuff like, buildings, facilities, like labs and stuff.
Weird.
Yeah, the Veil is kind of a neutral ground for the kingdoms.
like our planets. Some places are used to genetically engineer soldiers and agents for the two sides, using genetic material from the exotic menagerie of chess pieces on the battlefield to help fuel the war and keep raising the stakes. Wow, I don't think I'm following this. Yeah, no shit! But you'll find out when you get here, since you were in the Vale when we last talked. Anyway, that's more than enough info for you to think about, and be less stupid in time for conversations we've already had. I'm out of here. Okay, but wait, can you give a message to GC for me? Tell her nice try. What? Why would I give her a message for you? Do it yourself. I'm not some relay service. Oh well, I thought you'd be cool with it since you asked me to give her a message for you last time. But whatever. I find that highly implausible. I'm not falling for any more of your human pranks. Nice try, John.
What? Oh, hell no, this is always a terrible idea. Leave me alone!
Really wish your side of the wall had an off switch. Which is to say, I really wish my side of the wall had an off switch. Okay, you're just gonna ask me to recap Homestuck, though. I don't know why you'd want to sit there and watch me type. This is gonna be pretty long. Homestuck began on April 13th, 2009. Shut the hell up. Huh? Oh, Cal, please, not now. Oh, but I don't merely draw Homestuck. Type arrow, I'm about to make a joke. I conjure this intrepid fantasy-scape with tears bled from the wisdom-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary magicians. I pull heavy drags from the brooms of inspiration with enchanted bellows marauded from a guild of churlish mythical dwarves. Vast bulbous riddle spiders push the silken strands of pure whimsy through hideous abominable spinnerets
and it is that with which I weave this audacious cocoon of exquisite lies. And when it hatches, a great moth of titillation will awaken and roar and beat its wings, and the powder settling down will arrest the humors of an enormous, terrible old beggar, relaxing the vulturous, leathery vice grip he's fixed around your captive mind!
Alright, won't be that exciting to watch though. I'll pull up Photoshop again. Here's the file I was using for the fourth wall. What do you want me to draw? Sure, how about I drag the content from one of John's flies under the fourth wall layer so we can make a more graceful transition out of this ludicrous, highly disruptive self-insertion arc. Oh, and you can type something like switch walls view to show us what's going on with John. Here, I'll prepare the GIF file for that. It'll take a few seconds. Go ahead, say that. You decide that's entirely enough of that. If this website becomes any more self-aware in a playfully self-deprecating yet weirdly self-aggrandizing manner, you're gonna go drown a bag of puppies in a sewer.
What's this?
It's your world map, with your second gate labeled so you can go there.
Oh man, let me drop everything and go there because I'm in such a huge hurry to take more of your advice.
John, please, give me one of your human breaks. I feel awful about killing you. Even though technically you never even died, so I don't know what you're bitching about.
Yeah, well, Dave said I did, and I believe him.
That is because he and you are best pupa pals for life. Can't I be your pal too, John?
I don't know, I thought you were okay for a while, but now you're kind of giving me the creeps.
Gigas, John.
What?
I am invoking the name of your Earth Gigas to express frustration.
You mean my Earth Jesus?
I don't know. Do I?
You have Troll Jesus?
John, we have the best Troll Gigas. You don't even know.
Wow, really? Or is this a joke?
It's a joke. I'm not really even sure what a Gigas is.
Well, neither do I guess. It's pretty much not anything.
John, will you please follow the map? Let me earn your trust. If you don't like what's on the other side of the gate, you can just turn around.
Okay. I'll take a look.
John, here is your house. I cropped this world map for you so you can find where to go easily. Line north. Also, hi, this is me. This is the second gate. Go in here. I promise you won't die this time, unless you screw up by yourself. Wink.
Despite the pandemonium of your entrance, Rose is still sound asleep. She must be really tuckered out. Looks like this little guy is awake and ready for action, though. He is adorable. You decide to name him Dr. Meowgan Spengler.
Wow, okay. You're a little early, but that's fine, I guess. Also, you suck at rockets.
Ah!
What?
She tricked me again!
Who?
GC! She told me how to get to the second gate, so I went through, but it took me to Rose's house instead. Another prank.
Dude, you did go through the second gate. I mean, I don't know why you would listen to her again. Kinda moronic, but that's a whole other issue. She didn't trick you this time.
Oh, then I don't really get this.
What were you expecting? This is how it works. The progression of gates is like this whole round-robin thing, cycling through each planet. Gate 2 on your planet leads to Gate 2 on Rose's, then you build up to Gate 3 above her house, which leads somewhere else on her planet. You look for Gate 4 somewhere, which leads to Gate 4 above my house, and so on.
Wow, okay.
Ordinarily, Rose would have already gone through her Gate 1, but she's sleeping really hard, obviously. And ordinarily, you wouldn't have to go through Gate 2 until her house was built up, so you wouldn't fall to your death. But you got your cheat rocket, so that's fine. See, we gotta coordinate on this thing.
Okay, how do you know all this?
Fuck, come on, dude.
Oh yeah, you're the Orange Dave. Hey, no offense, but do you think I could talk to the real Dave for a second?
God damn it, I am the real Dave. You know, the one who saved your life? I'm more real, actually, because I've been through some heavy shit. Hopping around on red-hot gears and I-beams for like a year, and grinding shit out for your ungrateful ass. Here, look, check out this code from the future. Not that you deserve it. WIIN189Q. You're fucking welcome.
Wow, calm down. I'm sorry. It's not really what I meant. I mean, of course you're a real Dave, but what I mean is, the Dave from my time is also my friend. I guess he's in the same boat I'm in, not knowing stuff and all, and I'd feel really bad keeping him out of the loop.
Yo.
Oh hey, I think I pissed off your future self.
What did you do?
I said he wasn't the real Dave. I think I might have really hurt his feelings though.
Don't worry about it.
Why not?
Because I wouldn't give a shit. And he's me.
Okay. I'm in Rose's room, by the way.
What, really?
Yeah, but she's asleep.
Okay, don't go anywhere. I'm coming down to the computer.
Okay.
Dave is here and he wants to use the computer, probably to help you scope out Rose's room and snoop and stuff. I mean, that's what I would have done, if you were alive. Well, I'm gonna go. Use these flappy ghost wings and tow shit up in space or something.
Sure. Hey, Dave.
What?
In case I forgot to say so before, thanks for saving my life.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know what you're doing here, but I think we can both agree that you've got to rummage through as much of her shit as possible before she wakes up.
And I don't know how I feel about that. I don't really like the idea of capering around her room while she's asleep. It feels weird. I'm going to wake her up.
Dude, no! Come on! She's out like a light anyway. It was some kind of weird future thing that happened that made her sleep.
A future thing?
Yeah, shit doesn't get more clear than that.
Well, yeah, she won't wake up. So, I guess so. But I'm not snooping.
Fine, don't. But here, just do one thing. See those 2 notebooks on the floor behind you?
Yeah? Oh, they look sort of like journals. I don't think I should read those.
You don't have to read them, I'm not telling you to. What kind of prying fool do you take me for? Just pick them up. You know, like, tidy up a bit, since you made a royal fucking dump of her room just now.
Okay.
Now, I need you to do something else. This is important. Like, for important game reasons and stuff. Take the card the books are on. Flip it over. So you can see the code?
Wait a minute! I see what you're trying to do, and I won't tell you the code for Rose's books.
Dude, you don't have to tell me the code. Just flip it over and let me know if there's a code there. That's all.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, there's a code.
Alright, cool. You can dish the books now if you want. Maybe put them back on the floor, so Rose doesn't think you were snooping. Seriously, you got some grubby fingers, bro. Why didn't you mind your own business there? What is even with you?
Ha ha, Dave! I think all this laughing made me poop my pants too hard.
Isn't that your birthday package there?
Oh yeah, I think it might be.
Maybe you should look at it. I don't think it counts as snooping since it's technically yours.
Yeah, maybe. I wonder if she's finished. She was so tight-lipped about the whole damn thing. I'm really curious.
You eye your birthday package again curiously. It's awfully tempting to peek inside, but you feel guilty about it for some reason, even though it's yours anyway. You suppose a perusal of a bookshelf would be harmless enough. Just a bunch of books. The knowledge within is meant for everybody. Dave pesters you with the message, You decide not to bother dignifying with a whole pestalog ordeal, because it's probably just him being a truculent jackass again, so screw him. You find a book full of beautiful poetry and groundbreaking philosophical thinking by American sports legend Charles Barkley.
These are words to cherish. This is a man to treasure. You capture log Rose's autographed copy of This Ocean Charles. Jewels of wisdom like this don't just fall into your lap every day, and shouldn't be parted with lightly. You doubt she'll mind if you borrow her book. She's always trying to get you to read her weird books anyway. You can't take it anymore. You're going to see what's inside!
John, I never got to thank you properly for your gift. Yes, the words were there, language comprising the familiar veneer of gratitude rubbing off with each tired favor traded for. A God bless to a sneeze, or a few pennies cradled in a receipt. Perhaps it's the deplorable romantic in me, but I thought your present and your friendship demanded reciprocation surpassing by some degree the utterly meaningless. The proper thanks, I thought, would be a demonstration that your offering was not in vain. Yes, maybe some would take your suggested alternative to my gloomy preoccupations as a passive-aggressive jab, but I know you didn't mean it that way. In fact, I'm sure reading about it now is the first time the notion has occurred to you. John, please stop rolling your eyes. The letter is down here. The gift in this box is a resurrection. I used your present to thread life anew into a tattered heirloom. As long as I can remember, its black, greasy appendages have been tethered limply to its ratty, porous carriage. Too delicate to wash, too dear to discard. I used to love this rabbit. Now he's yours. I trust you'll find this adequately sentimental. Happy birthday, Rose.
This gift from Rose is so cool! 2 bunnies on one birthday? What are the odds? In a fit of enthusiasm, you shut up and jam the bunny back in the box, executing a textbook chaos dump. Millions would have perished if everything in the ocean was dead already, that is. You gently chaos dunk the fragile bunny back in the box and capture log it. It is such a nice present, you'll have to write Rose a thank you note and tuck it under her hairband or something. Wait, no, that would probably be creepy. This bunny reminds you that you have a salamander in your Siladex. She is holding the bunny Dave got you. It's sort of uncanny how similar they are, aside from the knitted enhancements. Seriously, what are the odds? So weird. You release dear, precious Casey. She was probably getting antsy in that card. You think you'll leave her with Rose. A dangerous quest is nothing to embark on with a sweet, innocent girl stashed in your inventory. You aren't actually sure if she's a girl, though. You don't even know if salamanders can be girls. Aren't they hermaphrodites or something? You don't know anything about biology, unless it's biology that has to do with ghosts and slime. But even then, you don't actually know anything, you just sort of like to pretend you do. Looks like a troll is bugging Rose.
I'm supposed to antagonize a few members of your trivial species. I'll have to start somewhere, and somewhen. So I'm starting with you, and now. It's going to be pointless and unpleasant. Mostly for me. Actually, you know what? I'm not really feeling this at all. Goodbye.
She's not here right now, she's asleep. But okay, see you.
Is this your human sarcasm that I've heard about? That you always use? And it's basically a terrible way to communicate?
Oh?
I thought that was the thing you did. The Rose human specifically.
Oh yeah, that's me. I'm the Rose human. Look at me, I'm so smart with all these snooty words and complicated things to say. I am the queen of books.
Okay, these are definitely insincere statements. Why do you work so hard at being so awful?
I'm so burned. These burns are crazy. Just cut to the chase and be friends already. These cat and mouse games are so dumb. We're just gonna all be friends at some point anyway.
Have we spoken before?
I don't know, maybe. It's hard to keep track with all your time nonsense.
Now that I think about it, it is pretty conceivable that I will talk to you again in the past after this conversation.
That's because you guys always do things the hard way, and the dumb way.
I should figure out how the viewport feature of this application works, so I can see what such a primitive creature looks like.
Well, I know what you guys look like. You look kinda like Howie Mandel from Little Monsters. Even though, to be perfectly frank, he was kind of a big monster. Because he was a big, goofy adult, and Fred Savage was like his child prankster sidekick.
Is this an adversary you have encountered on your quest?
No, it's a movie. You should ask John about it, because he thinks it's awesome, which it is.
It seems you put stock in John's assessment of things, even really uninteresting things that are pretty terrible to listen to. He's either the leader of your party, or you hold whatever the human equivalent of mating fondness for him is.
Yeah, I got him this really cool bunny for his birthday, and it's nicely knitted and everything, because I'm basically in love with him. You are right.
Okay.
Just kidding. I'm sure John knows it's because I'm really thoughtful, and I bet he really appreciates the present, and would say thank you if he were here.
Okay, human courtship is definitely a strange thing, and it's sort of blowing my mind listening to this. think I'll talk to someone else now.
Why don't you talk to John?
Maybe? When along his timeline would you recommend communicating with him?
Oh man, I don't know. Why don't you pick the time that'll make the most complicated mess out of everything imaginable? You know that's what you're gonna do anyway.
Considering that you're obviously not all that smart, and basically understand whipping bug-wing fuck all about even the most elementary temporal mechanics, I am a bit perplexed as to why I find myself so vehemently fondling the short end of the antagonism stick here. Kind of irritating. I'm gonna go talk to your comrades, this John human, and figure out what's going on.
Okay, if you talk to him in the past, he'll understand even less buggy whipped fuck all about time, and he'll be confused. Maybe pay something from this conversation to him? I don't know. And if you talk to him in the future, he'll probably know all this stuff, like things you said to him but haven't said yet, and then you'll be confused. Sorry, that's just how this works. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Consider me fully briefed on the matter. Until next time, Rose. Next time in the past.
Yeah, bye.
If you're not too busy still setting up the network, perhaps you could come show me how to activate the viewport.
I am in fact too busy still setting it up. Whoa, here's an idea. Press F1.
My keyboard is missing the F1 key.
Lies. Don't bother me, I'm not in the mood. If I see one more thaw of wires, kind of jutting out and being tangled or whatever, I'm going to perform some sort of athletic fucking somersault off the deep end and get a call from the president or some shit. So go away.
You used to like to talk more. If I recall correctly, I was typically the one who would solicit reprieves from your nonsense, so I don't know what happened.
That was before I knew we were all going to die, and no one believed me. And now look at you all believing me suddenly. Uncanny.
Then why are you doing this? Setting up these stations for us?
To get you all off my bulge about it. But I won't troll any of them personally. No way. Kinda juvenile. But you guys go knock yourselves out, okay? See the menu up top? Fiddle around with all that until you open the viewport.
I did fiddle with it. To no avail.
If you can't figure this shit out by fucking around, you don't belong near computers. Kinda like with registered sex offenders of schools. If you move to a new town, you have to go up to your neighbor's door and warn them about how stupid you are, and give them a chance to hide all their innocent technology, and vandalize their house.
You are now the pony. You stand outside some ruins which your beloved master's mother entered recently. Outside, you find a striking scarcity of oats, or greenery, or anything at all that is delicious to chew on. This is as compelling a reason as any to follow her inside. You go in the ruins. Your clopping hooves echo throughout the cavernous and foreboding environment. But you are too stupid to be nervous. Your powerful snout detects the scent of Rose's mum. She went this way! Good grief! Look at all this grist! A large and terrible monster must surely have been slain here. You pick up all the grist and store it in Rose's grist cache. This is entirely too much grist of too many exotic types for such a low-level player, but you take it. You don't look a gift horse in the pink heart tattoo. The grist overflow is gathered by the grist gutter utility, supplied by Grist Torrent. It is stored and gradually redirected to other players. Rose's mom stands on a small platform and disappears. You are a little nervous about transportalizing yourself. As a quadruped, grisly bisection strikes you as a very real possibility, even though you are too dumb to think of such things. Rose stops being the pony just in time for John to start being the hat. The breeze carries you where you need to go. You settle in front of a man in sore need of a fresh hat. He gathers the clean hat, along with a shoe he found through similarly serendipitous means to replace the one he lost. You decide to try out the code Dave Sprite gave you. This thing is huge and costs a fortune. 500,000 pieces of bilberries, garnets, diamonds, and gold? And a single piece of quartz? There's no way you can make that, let alone wield it, even with your ghost gloves. You use the Alchemist's scaling upgrade to reduce it to a more manageable and affordable size. You make a weapon called Fear No Anvil.
So what is this? The thing the code made?
Really powerful hammer.
How do you know? I thought you couldn't use hammers.
I can't. Better be though. Got it from Hephaestus.
Who's that?
Really tough to kill, dude.
You killed him for it?
Nope.
How'd you get it then?
Shenanigans.
Okay.
It seems you have a visitor.
There's nothing to fix. Just gotta open the viewport. It's easy.
Someone has been using your Pestachum account, and you somehow doubt the culprit was this young, upright amphibian presently throwing a fit. You hurry to the door so you can catch John before he goes gallivanting off somewhere. But it seems your door is ajar. Funny, you don't remember leaving your door ajar, even though it's sort of absurd for you to take note of such a thing, considering John recently left your room. Oh well, it doesn't matter. You will now proceed through this door uneventfully. You get dumped on by a bucket full of hellacious blue phlegm aneurysm gushers as a thoughtful but mischievous thank you gesture from John. Your prankster's gambit plunges to an all-time low. You cannot hope to defeat Egbert in a prank-off. He is simply the best there is. Rose obviously isn't waking anytime soon. Might as well take some time to explore, and stop by again later. Why, Dr. Meowgan? Do you want to come along for the ride? It sure looks that way. Okay, hop aboard then. Adventure awaits. Where is he off to now? At least you have this little fellow here to keep you company. You will name him Viceroy Bubbles von Salamancer. You have no idea what the hell that means. But yeah, you can kiss that obnoxious puppet goodbye. Maybe now you can get a decent night's sleep.
Okay, this is the most ridiculous thing you have ever seen. What is taking place here is almost certainly illegal. You're not sure which laws are being broken, but it's probably a lot.
Spy a boat on the shore of one of the islands below. You wonder who could be out here rowing in the middle of the ocean. Hoofprints in the sand. The mystery deepens.
There are many frightening and powerful monsters in here.
You stun them with the cool time powers of your awesome new hammer, and then dispatch them swiftly. The good Dr. Spengler helps you gather the riches. There's a platform over here. You guess you'll go stand on it and... Oh, wow! It just made you disappear!
the hell is going on here? Now what in the hell is going on here?
Yes! Fuck yes! Hell fucking yes!
Seriously, what the hell is going on in here? You find a sweet getup. It's almost as if it was tailor-made for you. How weird would that be? You equip the Junior Ectobiologist lab suit. Now what in the hell is going on in here? Of course, it's obvious what's going on here. It's another one of those full-monitored house-shaped terminal thingies.
You fail to resist the urge. You start freshening up stunts, something uncanny brutal on your quest for mad justice, yo! And get this way-rude municipality under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with that hook. The hook filed for divorce with that shit, and is now seeking custody of the hook and the shit's 2 kids. These hops are unreal. Shit this flagrant should be illegal. It probably is, but you don't care.
You have traveled to Prospit's moon to board a shuttle headed for the battlefield. There you will seek the counsel of the White King.
You have unwittingly been tailed by a nefarious courtyard troll from Dis. You pilfer the White King's ring.
None the wiser, you board the shuttle. Next stop, Skya.
You receive an incoming message from the draconian dignitary. You tell him you got the ring. He says good. Bring it to him while he waits for an update from the hegemonic brute who's been tracing the king's movement down on the battlefield. He asks if you're still wearing that ridiculous outfit. He says you don't have to anymore, by orders of the sovereign slayer. You say you still rather wear the outfit. He's got nothing to say about that.
Sweet catch!
It's too late! She's gone! You'll have to deliver it later somehow. The best way to remind yourself that you're carrying a ring is to put it on your finger. Of course, that was an imaginary transformation, since the ring doesn't work like that on humans. It was fun to pretend, though.
Somewhere, a war-weary villain woos eternal struggle between feuding royalty. The battlefield holds little promise for the peaceful life of a simple farmer.
Shit, let's be Santa! You make the hub top. That one was pretty obvious. You make the bronze vacuumbrella. Useless. But you're still getting warmed up. You make a huggable soft Salamancer plush. You award it to the Viceroy on account of good behavior. You make a box of Bodilicious Black Liquid Sorrow Gushers. Another Crocker nightmare rears its ugly head. The ink reverses the healing properties of the blue phlegm. These are pure poison. You make the Hubtop Band, a convenient hands-free computing device. You make a bottle of magnetic vodka. In addition to having high alcohol content, the liquid inside appears to have magnetic properties. You guess this could be useful? You make a ball of silken wizard beard yarn with magical properties. It has magical properties because it is made of a wizard. Maybe you can make something with magical properties that is more useful than this. You make a pair of needle wands. They crackle with the magic energies. It's time to make something cool to wear. You make a stylish velvet squiddle knit dress. You make
the Thorns of Oglagoth. The needles seem to shiver with the dark desires of the Deep One. Any sane adventurer would cast these instruments of the occult into the furthest ring and forget they ever existed.
Yeah. Welcome to the party, motherfuckers! You take advantage of Dave's nap to make some architectural headway on his building. You are really proud of your floor plan. It is so cool! Speaking of naps, you have been asleep for some time yourself. You suppose you'd better wake up soon. But then, your neighbor in the other tower is supposed to be waking up soon too. It would sure be a shame if you weren't around to greet him. And by jam, you mean alchemize, of course. Well, your house is huge suddenly. Anyway, let's get this party started. You make a pair of eye shades. This one was really obvious because future Dave had a pair, but he took them when he prototyped himself. But now you have a pair too, so that's cool. You make the turn top. Convenient computing on the go. Sort of like you have with your eye shades, but with all your important files and apps on there, not to mention Spurb. Plus, maybe it has some weird time powers? You have no idea, you'll have to mess with it later. You upgrade the puppet tux future Dave made. He probably made it by combining one of your bro's badass marionette suits with your shirt and scaling it to fit. That's how you would have made it anyway. You add a Smuppet to the mix to make it a softer and more stylish red plush puppet tux. It's like walking around in snuggly pajamas. Action pajamas! You combine a few more items you got from future Dave's loot stash, the broken form of Khaled Scratch, and some ruby contraband, whatever the hell that is. The resulting item costs a fortune. You have no idea what it is. You momentarily reconfigure your Alchemister upgrades to make use of the holopad extension. You pop the card in the slot and check it out. The combination would produce the Broken Scarlet Ribitor. Out of curiosity, you try it again with a whole sword. You dial back Khaled Scratch's little turntable, rewinding the sword to a point in its history before it was broken. You then combine it with the red frog thingy to show the complete Scarlet Ribitor. But there is no way you can afford to make that yet. It costs even more now. Maybe you'll stick to combining items around your house for now, rather than stuff from your future Siladex. It'll be less confusing that way, and probably less expensive. You use one of your bro's really shitty swords from the fridge and a printout of Hella Jeff to make a sword. This thing is so unspeakably shitty, you're having a hard time even holding it. Come on!
You make the Snoop Dogg Snow Cone Machete! When foes drop it like it's hot, just turn up the blizzle nozzle, so they chisel axe foe ristle. You make Unreal Air! And there he goes. It is ridiculous what kind of air this thing is getting. Dude, come get the ruler, check this out! Yeah, it's not coming back. You make another one. You quickly stash it in a cart so it can't escape from above. You turn back the clock and make a vintage Game Bro. You think you remember this one from your bro's stash. It's a classic. You make a whole pile of Sudorangs because they are really cool and pretty cheap. You make 4 aces suited. You're not really sure which one you like better. The red one is softer, while the black one is sort of stiff and starchy. Anyone wearing this suit is all business. Maybe you'll switch it up as your mood dictates. This would make the Felt Duds, if you had some of whatever that green grist is. You make a jutting out and impudent felt plush. You do an acrobatic fucking pirouette of the handle into his heart, and he into yours. You make a faux mutant Smuppet encased in amber. Now we're getting somewhere. For the sake of science, you -- combine them instead of and combine. You make an amber mutant Smuppet abomination. So cool. Now this is how you make shit work. Egbert Lalonde should be taking notes. You make the foam fetal Mr. T in a jar. Another back-breaking victory for science. You're looking pretty chill with your new freak show entourage. The underlings all look kinda put off by it though. Kinda weirding them out. You make the Capturoid camera. You can use it to snap a ghost image of any object without capture locking it. Spits it out on a brand new capture log card every time. Could be a useful way to take a large inventory of anything you encounter without cluttering up your Silodex. Also for grabbing codes for stuff you can't ordinarily pick up. You take one of your patented ironic cool guy self-portraits. Man, so cool. That's really all there is to say on the matter. That would apparently make Dave's brain in a jar. Gross. It costs a king's ransom though, because of course the organ is virtually inedible. Doesn't stop you from capturoiding its hologram though. Okay, that's probably the weirdest thing you've ever done, but okay. You make the Spudgifia! Finally! Something useful! It costs you 1,000 units of artifact grist. Bro! Where you go? I was gonna show you my chops! Dude, are those wings? Time to fly the fuck away into the sun, you fucking piece of garbage. Okay!
The only thing that is left to really do is watch. That at full ball.
Looks like it automatically prints out a Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comic in some way related to whatever you take a picture of. This should save you a lot of time, specifically the 5 minutes it takes for you to draw a comic. You're a busy guy. Can't forget the most important thing you came up here to make. Gotta be getting your snoop on. One book is titled Meow, the other is titled Complacency of the Learned. Gee, you wonder what could be in Meow. To no surprise at all, this book is full of more meow letters. Looks like Rose is totally nuts. What else is new? I guess you'll try out the other book. Looks like some sort of creative writing project.
Friglish bothered his beard, as if unkinking a hitch in a long silk windsock. A more pedestrian audience would pass the exhibit as nervous compulsion, behavior to petition contempt among the reasonable. He was, however, not surrounded by the reasonable, but the wise, a distinction in men that would forever be the difference in history's garland of treasured follies. As a matter of fact, his cadre of fellow wizards were all putting similar moves on their beards as well. The practice would evince thoughtfulness, sagacity even. If they didn't do it all the time. Standing in line at the bank, shooting squirrels from bird feeders, few occasions were safe. Zazapan inspected the clue, a single piece of evidence cradled in his coriaceous old man palms. It was a human bone, not striking in the tale it told anyone, so much as that told by the thousands like it festooning the marshy soil of the mass grave. The grisly expanse bore the texture of a decadent dessert, like one of Smarnie's formidable custard trifles wobbled out on wheels for the holidays, to the dismay of a small nation.
You're certain of this?
Asked Friglish. Despite what he was doing with his beard, he was, in fact, immersed in meaningful contemplation.
I'm afraid I'm becoming more so, with each terrible trick groused by that gaudy timepiece slung around your neck.
In case it wasn't clear, Friglish wore a clock Zazapan didn't care for. It was magic.
The massacre of Cirrus Gnelf was not as written. What has you convinced it was the hand of our disciples in this blackness?
Excutus chimed in.
I believe I...
A fat face stammered, eyes darting with the guilt of a thief in the throes of an unraveling alibi.
I can summon a more pressing line of inquiry.
No, Smarnie. Nobody was in the mood for a sticky bunt of loaf just now. Zazapan's ears fell insubstantial to any line of inquiry, pastry-oriented or otherwise. His abstruse contour carves a pondering shape in the fog carpeting centuries dead. His 11 contemporaries, too, embrace the muted consternation of their great predicant scholar. Few wizards kept sharper adumbratives or read them with such lucidity. When Zazapan treated men with silence, it was seldom repaid by the wise and reasonable alike. It was harrowing to entertain. Zazapan, the learned, storied complacency of wizards, were marked for grander descendants. Disciples hand-picked, vetted by Ockite the bona fide, and tested by Gastrel the munificent. The 12 sweetest, most studious children a pair of elderly eyes could give their sparkle. Not a ragged gutter snipe so oft harvested by the common obscenity. Those vituperative little beggars with hearts to corrupt as dropped bananas brown. That these chosen youngsters would turn was not nearly unthinkable. It was something of a roundhouse to the temporal bones of the upper indifference's high chamber of soft-skulled prophets. His wisdom-savage brow pruned further with recount of his many lessons to would-be successors, lessons to advance humanity's eludication and prosperity, an outcome this bleak trail now painfully obviated. There were few puzzles the learned could not suspend and dissect in the recondite manifold beneath his extremely expensive pointy hat. Daring to pitch his cherished pupils with the foul melange of history's rogues, the heretofore abstract scourge that built up civilizations with ungodly magic and tore them down with joyful malice would prove an intellectual trespass to make his calcium-deficient bones quake. And yet, more daring was the only question that now mattered. Could a bunch of bearded, scraggly old men in preposterous outfits hunt them down? Only a simple observation, so blunt and uncharacteristically jejune for the lauded sage, it was breathtaking in its self-evidencery.
We're going to need more wands.
Wow, think of something better. This wizard story seems really involved and kind of confusing. You'll have to save your place and dig into it later. And then maybe ask Rose what the hell the deal with it is. You return to your room in search for a bookmark. Hey, finally! A use of that pointless juice-stained beta that will never serve any purpose, past or future. You drop it on the John, in case you're looking for some reading material later.
Oh! Why are you burning your wizard fanfiction?
I'm not. This book contains a genetic code.
Oh, okay. And why are you burning that?
The gods from the furthest ring asked me to.
Is that some dumb wizard thing you just made up? Or is it something to do with tentacle monsters? I can't keep track of what you like anymore.
How did you know I wrote a story about wizards anyway?
John told me. He was all snooping around your room while you were asleep, and I was like, no man, don't, so not cool. And then he was like, haha dude, check it out, this book is full of wizard slash. And I was like, I don't even want to know, this is such a crazy violation of privacy.
This story sounds suspicious.
Do you want me to chew him out about it? I will, because that was so outrageous. I don't know where he got off being like that.
No, I don't actually mind. Too bad I missed him.
I thought you hated wizards. What's the deal with that?
I like wizards. What I don't like is my mother's obsession with feigning interest in them to antagonize me.
Oh man, that is so messed up that you think that. She probably digs wizards for real, just like you, and you're blowing shit out of proportion like pretty much always. You and she could have probably been chatting up about how awesome wizards are this whole time. But no, you're probably burning up your nutjob meow book to Spider 2, aren't you?
No, I told you. It's one of the gene sequences locked in my subconscious. The gods say it was critical to destroy it.
Oh, yeah. Thought that was a joke. When did they say that?
When I was asleep.
You mean when you were dancing and stuff in our dreams?
Yes, when I flew to your tower, I heard them. They're far above, in the dark sky.
I've never seen or heard these things in my dreams.
Aren't you often distracted by music and puppets?
Yeah?
Have you ever looked into the sky without your shades?
No? What a ridiculous question.
Maybe you should try it sometime. You're the Prince of the Moon. I'm sure they've been meaning to seek a royal audience. What do all these dots mean?
Don't know. Anyway, I guess I'll do that. Get some sky monsters to boss me around. Sounds cool. So really, why are you burning that?
I just explained this to other Dave. Do I have to explain everything to you twice now?
No, I know. I'm just using Dave's spare computer. I saw the whole conversation through his Pestering account.
Oh, I see. So instead of having to double explain, I merely have to put up with being double spied on. What a relief.
I just mean, you didn't burn that book in the future. That book was completely pointless.
I know, but now it's not. You appeared to make it relevant by traveling to the past.
So does that mean the sleeping thing worked? You remember the future?
I remember some things.
Okay, cool. So why is the cat coat so terrible now?
I don't know, but the gods were pretty emphatic about it.
Well, okay, I guess it's done. But why are you so sure they're right?
Have you ever known them to be wrong?
I guess not. They sort of freak me out. I mean, listening to gross space mutants all day isn't my idea of an awesome time. Especially the ones that sing, oh god.
Is that why you've always kept music up?
No, I flip out the ill jams because they kick ass. Obviously.
I guess we'll chalk another riddle up in the solved column.
Yeah, case the fuck closed. Are you talking to future me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm out of the loop again. Between you taking orders from Dream Beast and Birdwing me with, like, future secrets, I'm doing some sort of spectacular fucking jackknife off the loop and getting a wink and a nod from Barack Obama. I'm coming upstairs.
Okay.
So it's pretty funny how I made a copy of Rose's evil book right before she burned it, and now she doesn't know about it. And no, it's crazy what kind of foresight this guy has. I'm telling you, coincidences like that are unreal. They don't even happen most of the time. The best thing about how I did that is how it in no way will ever come back to bite us in the ass ever. Dude, our shit is safe. So safe. Gonna sleep pretty sound tonight with that big fucking payload of safety you just got dropped on us. Gonna be all hugging my pillow and shit, brimming like a goddamn bear full of honey. Safer than some Flintstones vitamins in a bottle. Keep twisting, Junior. All you get is clicks. Asshole thinks it's candy. Doesn't even know he just stepped on a security rake and got a face full of fucking safety. Yeah. Anyway, guess I'll go back down and burn that book. Alright.
It looks like you already tried that. Whoever got those books was a pretty cold-blooded dude. You figure you'll cool it on the time travel for a while. Don't want to see the Dave corpses start to pile up. Especially if one of them winds up being you. You ditch the body before Jade sees it. That would probably freak her out. You push one of the nearby buttons. It activates on the upper right monitor. The view is locked on to a particular location on Earth at a particular time and date.
Whoever was in the lab appears to have recently calibrated this device. The monitor displays a town on the west coast of the United States. It appears to be your old neighborhood, but there is a factory there you do not recognize. The date is December 1st, 1995, a few months before you were born. An old woman is escorted by her son on a lovely day. A target has been locked over the gentleman's mother. A meteor overhead looms unnoticed. They witness the destruction of the facility, collateral damage to a corporation owned by a renowned billionaire explorer. A mystery begins. You create a paradox ghost imprint of the woman you recognize to be your grandmother. The ghost sludge is sucked into a glass tube. You switch to a monitor displaying a view of a remote island in the Pacific on December 3rd, 1995. A renowned billionaire explorer approaches on his yacht. An old factory lost 2 days prior, but a new shipmate gained. Together, they settle the island and plunder its secrets. A meteor overhead streaks unnoticed, headed towards an unseasonably warm city in the central United States. You create a paradox ghost imprint of the man you spotted in the woods with your book. The ghost sludge is collected. You switch to a view of an unseasonably warm city in the central United States on December 4th, 1995. An outrageously awesome dude stands before a crater where his favorite record shop stood 1 day prior. He is prepared for the occasion with a small pair of outrageously awesome shades. A meteor overhead races unnoticed, headed to a lake near a laboratory on the east coast of the United States. No aquatic life would survive. You create a paradox ghost imprint of the outrageously awesome dude. The sludge is allocated to one of another pair of tubes. You switch again to a view of your neighborhood on April 13th, 1996. It is the day of your birth. There is more real estate you do not recognize near the recently devastated baked goods facility. It is a shopping mall you have never seen before. A professional lady and new mother has traveled from the opposite coast at the behest of a famous and wealthy scientist to study one of the numerous recent celestial anomalies while he is on expedition. She notices a meteor overhead, on collision course with a quaint family joke shop. A distinguished gentleman notices the lady and comes outside to greet her, oblivious to the threat above. The gentleman's mother remains inside, busying herself with a tall bookshelf, a ladder, and a rather hefty unabridged joke book. An old mother lost today, but a new son gained. The gentleman discovers a clue. A powerful nose detects perfume. The lady has fled. The mystery deepens. But the monitor has not lost track of the lady. You create a paradox ghost imprint of the professional lady. The sludge fills the final tube. Once all the tubes are filled, an automated sequence begins to execute. 4 young paradox clones are created. Ectobiology sure does involve a lot of button pushing. At least it does when you're a junior ectobiologist. Your loyal assistant Dr. Meowgan is all over this one. One pair of tubes empties the sludge into the chamber below. The other pair does as well. Another sequence is activated. You storm up your echelon to claim the coveted, if difficult to pronounce rung, Ectobiolo babysitter. Your ladder is absolutely hemorrhaging the boon dollars, just what your pork collar's fat ass needs.
you surpass 1 million boon dollars and trade them all in for a single whopping boon buck. This is of course going directly into the college fund for these youngsters. Sure is heavy, into the hollow it goes. An old man has much to do before he returns to Earth, dies, gets stuffed by his adopted yet biological daughter/granddaughter, and stuck in front of a fireplace. Taking priority at the moment is shipping 2 passengers, long overdue for a reunion.
See? This is case in point!
What point?
The point I was just making! About the ultimate riddle! You blithering, feculent shithole! Okay, that's your cue to laugh at me some more, I guess? Because you seem to really get off whenever I flame you. Humans are deranged!
Oh man, I must be getting closer to the conversations where you're trolling me harder. This is pretty exciting. I can't wait to see what you got up your sleeve.
You see what I mean? Fuck you about that!
Anyway, you weren't making a point about the ultimate riddle, dude.
Yes, I was, and now I'm losing my train of thought, dipshit!
Nope, we never talked about it. Yet.
Oh, hell, that's right! Damn it! I guess this is gonna be confusing.
Oh, you're just starting to figure that out now?
See, I kinda painted myself into a corner. I started trolling you at the end, just before the rift, and then jumped back a little, and now I guess I've become railroaded into working backwards here. Unless I want to do the sort of dumb schizophrenic hopping around like the others.
Oh my god, I know! You've already told me like a billion times!
I have? Wow, I can't wait for all these amazing conversations to take place. It's gonna be like that human vacation with the giant red chimney asshole up in here. You know, the one where a bunch of moany nook suckers sing at a little pine tree, I think.
Man, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed by this masterful trolling you were bragging about.
I was bragging? Why would I bother with that sort of pedantic human horseshit? Maybe you should consider that I was bragging to get your hopes up in the future, only to let you down, and thus troll you masterfully in that respect.
Maybe. But that would be pretty weak, too.
Your brittle human calcium-based skull is what's weak, and if you and I were in the proximity of a blunt instrument, I wouldn't have much trouble proving it.
Weak. So what was the case in point you were making anyway?
I was scrolling back and noticed you were in the Veil.
Whoa, I am?
Yeah, dum-dum. You're tumbling around on a big goddamn meteor. And you just created younger versions of yourselves and your guardians. Probably by mucking around with that thing like a doofus.
Wait, these are baby versions of us?
So clueless! What do you think you were doing there anyway?
Well, I saw footage of my Nana and some other people I'm pretty sure were like Jade's grandpa and Rose's mom and stuff from a long time ago. And then, there are all these little guys scurrying around. So they're like cloned copies of us?
No! They are literally you and your guardians! Paradox clones!
Huh? What do you mean? They are literally us? Do they go back in time?
Yeah, obviously. Great guess, brain hero. But technically they aren't even sent back in time because, with respect to the medium, your universe's timeline is meaningless. Seriously, why would he give a crap about your Earth's past or future or whatever? From its perspective, it's just a bunch of points to choose from. Just like your chronology is from our perspective. But I guess that's a bunch of semantics. With respect to your personal chronology, yeah, they go back in time. A paradox clone is, by definition, a correctly cloned duplicate that will inevitably go back in time and become the original target that was cloned. If it's a malformed clone, it's just a meaningless mutant that has no bearing on the stable loop continuum. I don't see any tentacles or extra eyeballs or warped bone bulges. So those gross little things there are all you guys waiting to go to Earth and grow up and become the insipid bunch of grub-fisted douchebags you all are now. And this was the point I was trying to make about the ultimate riddle. What is the riddle anyway? Maybe I can guess. I'm good at riddles.
Ha! Think again, ignoramus! It's not even that great, or even much of a riddle at all. In the course of your adventure, you would have encountered all these fragments of, like, weird poems and shit. You find them along your quests, with clues and stuff buried in them to help you solve puzzles, and move huge stone columns and make staircases appear, and lots of nonsense like that. And it's all marked in this flowery, sort of frothy, poetic jackassery that nobody really cares about. And I sure as hell don't care spoiling it all for you. But what all these lofty symbolic illusions boil down to is some grander statement about what you see happening here. That you were always the key to seeding your own existence through this game. And any hope that it could have played out differently, or that you could have avoided this whole mess, was always just a ruse.
A distraction, perhaps?
What?
Never mind.
Because if it didn't go down this way, then how are you even born? Get it? Which is especially pathetic, since Paradox Space apparently went to all this trouble to make you, just have you fail and die. Really, there's nothing more tragic than these null sessions full of kids entering the game and fulfilling some cosmic destiny shit just to get wiped out and leave behind an empty, pointless insiposphere for all eternity. Actually, it's sorta hilarious. Or at least it would be if it didn't affect me personally. But anyway, there's a lot more to this riddle than just that. Like what we were just talking about last time we talked. That's sort of the gist of the themes it deals with.
Okay. Well, if I run into some salamanders who try to tell me all about this riddle and get really excited about it, I will try to act surprised. But this is the same kind of thing you went through? With, like, being your own Paradox clones and creating your own parents and stuff?
Yeah.
How did that even work? With 12 of you.
It was really fucking complicated, and I'm not gonna get into it! Our family structures are already way more complicated than yours, without even getting spooky time slime involved. Basically, we have nothing in common whatsoever. Except maybe this. I was the guy in your position to make all these clones, and frankly, it kind of freaked me the hell out.
Huh. Yeah, I guess now that you mention it, I am finding it all a little strange.
Oh, only just now? Fuck, you're fast! I even got the mad boondocks to pay off all those speeding tickets!
No, I mean the ghost stuff and paradoxes are one thing, of course. It's something else. It's just... this is really weird.
What's so weird about it?
Well, normally, humans hatch from like these slimy pods, then we wriggle out as a pink little larva.
Oh, really? Huh. Maybe we have more in common than I thought. Maybe those really are mutant clones and they aren't going back to seed your planet.
Sure. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't you get back to me in a few minutes? I mean like a few minutes of my time, not yours. All these little pink monkeys are getting way out of line. I have to tend to them. If you message me in a couple minutes, we can continue conversing in a sane, linear fashion for a change.
Okay.
And then after that, you can keep going backwards and then make fun of me riding my little red rocket. You can tell me I look like a silly little Paradox clone fresh out of my slime tube, and this is just all a big nursery time recess jamboree. That would burn me good.
Okay, that is pretty good. And I can't use it because you said it. And then later, i.e. right now, you would get the satisfaction of knowing you were the one to come up with that burn. See, you're dealing with a pro. You can't out-troll me, so just forget about it and stop trying.
They're scrambling all over the place. They appear to be preoccupied by some of the objects littered around the lab. At least it is keeping them busy.
Okay, it's a few minutes later. How sane and linear are we being?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Now fuck you and goodbye.
Wait.
What?
I was just looking at all these rascals, and I was wondering how they go back in time and become us and stuff. Does it have something to do with the reckoning?
How do you know about that?
You told me. We had this great dare going to see who could be the least helpful and informative. And you totally lost, dude. You were hella helpful.
I was obviously just spitting your stupid, pointless human dare. What is a dare, anyway? It's nothing. Someone says do something and then, oh, laugh, laugh, you lose if you don't do it. That isn't anything that deserves a word! We don't even have a word for dare in our language. The closest approximation would be worthless fucking bullshit waste of time for silly little children!
Oh wow, is that the title of a movie too?
Yeah, it's the title of every dumb movie you ever liked.
That isn't even true and doesn't make sense.
Anyway, how could we have made a dare if I'm moving backwards on your timeline? You would dare me to do something, then I would do it next time, but then you wouldn't even remember the dare. Because we didn't make it yet. That's what isn't true and doesn't make sense, you damp bag of puke.
Well yeah, the dare never happened. I was joking around and made that up to give you a hard time.
You have sounding stupid down to a science. Where's your lab coat and test tubes, Dr. Brain Professor?
I am wearing a lab coat. Sort of.
You look like an elf.
That's bullshit.
You look like you should be blowing into a funny little shell and limbering up for a silly cookie dance.
Do you even have elves?
Yes, let's compare which fantasy creatures that don't exist we both do or don't not have. What a great fucking idea, John!
What?
You asked about the reckoning, so why don't we talk about that instead of all these pretty much terrible things?
Okay.
Yeah, so when the reckoning starts happening, all these paradox clones get shipped off to meteors, flung through sky and defense portals and sent back to Earth. End of story, I guess. Bye!
Wait! So that means we are all sort of like Superman?
Yeah, I guess.
Cool!
You trace the mythological footsteps of your beloved human Superman, who's really just a muscular Caucasian alien. It's hilarious how humans worship him as a pinnacle of human heroism and virtue, but he isn't even human. Actually, it's incredibly pathetic, but also in a way kind of admirable. Because it means deep down, you all must realize who your daddy is. We are, bitches!
Yeah, Superman's pretty cool, I guess. Did you know Nicolas Cage was almost going to play Superman one time?
Oh, my throbbing phlegm lobe, who gives a barfing fuck about that? John Egbert, you have assassinated my patience. Adios, loser.
Wait! Get back to me in a couple minutes, okay?
Fine! You are ripping up so many hellacious shreds, this fierce shitty biznasty is getting so deliriously rude brazen it... Okay, you lost the handle on that sentence. Oh my god, is that what you think it is? This thing is so completely illegal! How could this atrocity be floating out here unnoticed all this time? You are going to throw whoever is responsible into the slammer! You always call jail the slammer when you're extra angry at crimes. There is a large elevator platform ahead. Below, there is a dark, cavernous room. Near the platform is a time capsule. It has deployed a seed and waits for something to be deposited, and for the clock to be set. It is all harmless enough. Still no sign of any perpetrators. Deeper into the darkness of the room, there is some complicated lab equipment. Again, nothing particularly unusual for this jurisdiction. There is a large monitor. Displayed on it is a human girl in a fancy house. The date is April 21st, 1910. 8 days prior, the orphan girl was taken in by an aristocratic southern colonel and a legendary humorist. He recovered the young lady from a crater where a bakery once stood, operated by the man's wife, a notable baked goods baroness. There is an explosion in the colonel's backyard! Land snakes alive! We are cooking with petrol now! The colonel and his new granddaughter investigate. The impact site is where a doghouse stood moments ago. It was the magnificent abode of the man's beloved pet, Haley. He takes a belt from the old julep flask. He'd sooner perish himself than lose that dear animal. People would think reports of the man's death were greatly exaggerated. But they weren't. This is exactly why babies should not be allowed to dual-wield flintlock pistols. An old colonel lost, but a new brother gained. Aha! There's Haley. The youngsters adore their new guardian. Good dog. Best friend. The young boy has difficulty pronouncing the name, though. Sounds more like
Harley when he says it. 13 years later, the boy develops a taste for adventure. He and his guardian bid farewell. His sister is sad. She will be left all alone with the wicked pastry baroness. She can handle it, he tells her. He believes in her.
This all seems pointless to you, and immaterial to the crime that has been committed. Though you find it odd that the purifier target has been fixed over that especially stupid-looking animal. You hear at the elevator platform, someone is coming! It is a high-ranking agent from your kingdom. Could he be the man behind this crime? Could his intent be mutinous? You know the agent to be far too dangerous to take into custody. You hide behind some equipment and observe. He appears to be holding some notebooks. Also what appears to be a pair of juice-stained envelopes.
Only one of the books is useful to him. The envelopes are useless, and he couldn't make it for more than a paragraph of the other book. Some weird thing about wizards? He discards them. The spare notebook lands on the floor. The envelopes land in the seed. The time capsule stores the seed, and on account of some default setting, is programmed to bloom several 100 million years from now. The capsule then readies a new seed. The agent approaches another device near the large monitor.
Okay, I got back to you. Are you happy? Sure, I guess. You don't even know it yet, but you're about to start passing out bunnies like they're cheap cigars. It's going to be an embarrassing display. What are you talking about? Yeah, exactly, numbskull. Let's just have our chat, then it can naturally occur to you to be an idiot in the due course of time. Okay. I was sort of mulling it over while looking at all these babies with guns and sitting on ponies and things, and how the reckoning takes them back, and how you said our reckoning starts sooner. Yeah? Are you sure it has to start so soon? Can't we delay it? It starts in a few minutes, stupid! See that countdown clock over there? You aren't delaying anything. Oh, dang! I guess I better get off this meteor then. Well, I mean, it doesn't happen all at once. First some smaller meteors go, then bigger ones, spread out over like 24 hours or so. It's supposed to be like go time when it starts. Like it's time to hurry up and stop fucking around and kill the boss, get it? The rock you're on doesn't blast off right away. Too bad, because it would have spared you from having to make a fool of yourself in a couple minutes. And more importantly, spared me from having to watch! Okay. Well, you keep saying how doomed we are and how all this bad stuff happens sooner, but you never say why. What happens in our game that's different from yours that makes things go badly? Jack Noir! Who is Jack Noir? An agent of Durst, who flipped out and rose to power. He killed your Black Queen and King, and now he's in charge. So you didn't have him in your game? No, we did, but he was harmless. Actually, he was an ally of sort. He settled a grudge against the Queen by helping us dethrone and exile her. Then he wound up exiled himself, and sort of kept helping us through a command terminal on our old planet. He's kind of a huge asshole though, but because he took the Queen out of the picture, when we got to Skya, we only had one monarch to deal with instead of two. Of course, it was a nasty, giant 12 times prototype Black King that took forever to kill, just barely in time before the biggest meteors came, but still. I see. So after he got exiled and all that, he came here into our game and caused all this trouble? No. God, Egbert, you are thicker than that hideous joke book you waddle around with. Try to think more abstractly. Think about video games. What's an Earth game you like to play? Name one. Crash Bandicoot? Okay, I don't know what that is, but I have a feeling it's a really lame example. But that's fine. It's not the point. So let's say you play your Bandicoot, and I play my Bandicoot. They are essentially the same Bandicoot. Same appearance and design and behaviors, but they are still completely separate Bandicoots on separate screens. So we have our own ass Bandicoots to ourselves. The same, but different. Our Jacks are the same but different too. Same guy, different circumstances and outcomes. Our Jack trumped the Queen, but got no further. Your Jack got the best of both of them, and is now something higher than a queen or a king.
Like an ace.
Sure, okay.
Okay, I think I get it. But how did he do that? What was different about what we did versus what you did?
Frankly, I have no idea what the original thing that tipped the scale was. It is under investigation, but it doesn't really matter. The worst is yet to come. For you.
Oh no! What is the worst thing?
Already told you!
Damn it! Oh hey! Sorry, hold on. This little lady is bugging me about something.
Yeah, you might as well get it over with and give her the lousy rabbit already.
Oh man, I just had the best idea! This is so perfect! A blonde mother and her daughter together? This is totally perfect!
Perfect for what? Flexing your formidable mental handicap like a fucking heavyweight for the next several minutes? Oh wait, let me check. The answer is yes!
It is like that scene in Con Air! I will give her the bunny, like I'm Nick Cage fresh out of the slammer!
Fuck!
I wish I had a filthy wife beater on. Oh well.
Just... Ah!
Psych! It'll be a few more pages.
Dave, what's it smell like?
What?
Your blood.
Fuck off.
Dave, give it a little taste for me. Tell me what human blood tastes like. I've been so curious.
You're the annoying blind one, aren't you?
Yeah.
Dave told me about you.
God, too many Daves. It's like this big asshole and cool guy party. But someone forgot to invite all the cool guys.
Man, I'm telling you, burns like that are unreal. Where do you even get a burn that's that sick?
I bet you can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and fall down all these burns.
No, you messed that up.
Dave, is this you?
Did you try to draw shades on his face and miss? What's even the point? He's already wearing shades.
It's so perfect. That is so you.
This is moronic.
Dave, tell me what your blood smells like, or I'll make another one. And I know these hurt your feelings.
I don't know what it smells like or tastes like, but I sure as hell know what it looks like. It's like a fucking symphony on my retinas. Shit is beautiful, like a little Vermilion picnic on my hands. Every day I open my eyes and I find poetry in even the simplest things. Just one of those little joys in life you take for granted, you know? This miraculous gift of vision.
Dave, check it out. I figured it out. This has got to be you.
I could give myself a hernia trying to be as big a douche as that guy. I could try it, but it would wind up like a motorcycle stunt gone horribly wrong. My broken body would flop and tumble around like a rag doll.
Oh god, I can't breathe.
And yet, as much as that guy's the tooliest dude I could ever hope to meet, he and I would still get along famously. 'cause we can both see. Just him and me, having a sea party. Like a couple of eagle-eyed bros peeping shit up into the wee hours.
Dave! Can I come to your sea party?
I guess, but you'll have to be careful not to stumble around bumping into all the gorgeous masterpieces hanging around everywhere. God, so beautiful to look at with my perfect eyesight.
Can I lick the paintings?
Yeah, that's fine.
Jade, hi! Is your robot nearby?
Um?
Where can you type? Because you're asleep.
Oh, yes, it appears so.
Okay, in that case, are you having a pleasant nap?
I guess. I've been pretty busy here. I had to stay asleep for a long time because John is supposed to wake up soon. But he just won't wake up. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be the one to wake him, but I don't know what to do. Huh?
Oh, sorry. I was looking to see if I could see him be awake in the future. But I can't see in his dreams or anything.
Oh. Well, thanks for trying anyway.
But you'll maybe wake up soon, it looks like. So maybe this means you had success.
I hope so. What am I doing when I wake up?
Oh my goodness. There's so much going on. And there's a lot of trouble that you were in.
Oh no!
But what it comes down to is that you don't have much time anyway. This is your last day before you can make the rift. And then, I can't see what happens after that anymore. Which is okay with me, to be honest. Seeing your whole big confusing future and past is kind of overwhelming.
Yes, I know what you mean.
It's so complicated, and I don't even know what I should be accomplishing. I think using these gadgets and things and my timeline advantages to play pranks on you?
That sounds like it would be fun, but you guys never even played pranks on me. You're always just kind of mean.
Sorry. I think the idiotic thing about Trollian is, if you use it to troll people, I think you're just as likely to get trolled yourself. Maybe even more badly. Which I think is what's going on here just between you and me.
Well, I know I haven't trolled you guys. Not yet.
No, but you sort of are. My friend is going crazy. He wants to talk to you. He left you a message a long time ago on your timeline to talk to him when your robot blows up.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Does it really blow up or was that another trick?
I don't know. I can't see it blow up in your future. Not on screen. I mean, there are lots of explosions all the time anyway. Too many explosions.
You could ask me in the future.
Okay, I will ask. Okay, you said yes, it did blow up, and you talked to him. And, then you said he was actually a pretty nice guy, which I thought was weird.
Is he not a nice guy?
Not really.
Huh. Well, maybe he's just been through some tough times. Maybe we should give him the benefit of the doubt. For what it's worth, I think you're a pretty nice guy too.
Okay, thank you.
Also, you seem to be the only one who ever thinks to talk to me while I'm asleep. Why is that?
Oh, I guess that makes sense, because you have a robot to let you say things that happen on Prospis. And I'm curious, because the only time I ever had fun playing this game was when I was asleep. But now all our dream selves are dead.
Oh no! Dream selves can die?
Yeah.
I never knew that, or even thought about it. I guess it makes sense though.
Yeah. So, enjoy your nap while it lasts. Bye.
Hello again. Are we friends yet at this point in time? I would speculate that if we are not by now, then it is probably not meant to be. Pardon? Furthermore, which Rose have you chosen to be at this time? The stupid Rose or the smart Rose? I'm a little busy. It sounds like you are attempting to be the smart Rose this time. Please take note of the subtle scorn underlaying the selection of the word attempting. Smart Rose should get a kick out of that. Smart Rose is all about subtle scorn, isn't she? That sounds about right. Whereas Dumb Rose doesn't capitalize letters even when discussing the proper names of human monsters in Earth cinema. I think you should establish a greater commitment to a single role-playing scenario. Honestly, I was looking forward to playing along and reading the Dumb Rose script for our next conversation, but it turned out there was a completely logical explanation for it all. Imagine my disappointment. Well, I imagine yours once you finally catch on. I suddenly don't understand anything. What are you talking about? I'd love to explain in detail and cause some time paradox, but you see, and this revelation may be as startling as any, I'm a little busy. I believe I understand. It was I who did something to provoke your scorn in a previous conversation, one which I have not had yet. Yes, that is definitely a conclusion you have now just drawn. The only thing left to do is write out the next several conversations while you maintain that understanding. And while I maintain the chilly facade you have grown to enjoy from Smart Rose, which shouldn't be too difficult because, have I mentioned, I'm busy. Goodbye. Fine.
Dave, I finally got it!
Oh, hell.
I finally figured it out. Once and for all. This is you!
Okay, that's pretty amazing.
Oh god, it is so perfect. Just a cool dude and his bro right there, adventuring through time and playing pinball in bro heaven together. Tell me that isn't so fucking perfect.
Hey, speaking of which, where's my bro anyway? I haven't seen him at all since I got here. Dave Sprite doesn't know. You can see everything that goes on, right? Or like, smell it or whatever? How does that even work? How do you use a computer and know what's going on? It doesn't make sense. My face doesn't make sense.
Dave, your face doesn't make... Damn it! But actually, your face does make sense. To my nose. And my tongue.
Ew.
I'm sorry, Dave, that you will never experience the sensory bouquet that I enjoy every day. That I ensconce myself in like a warm and comfy bathrobe made of flavor and melody.
Oh, okay. So, the dumbest and most far-fetched explanation imaginable. Got it.
Anyway, I don't know where your bro is. As far as I can tell, you never see him again between now and the rift. Too bad he won't be around to bail you out again like he did when you entered.
Man, don't remind me about that. So embarrassing.
It's okay. I won't tell John about it. I know that's what you're worried about.
Okay, cool.
But look, you don't need to be upset about not having a bro to lean on anymore.
Who's upset? About time the dude gave me a little space.
Ugh, okay, whatever you say, but that's not the point. The point is that I will help you instead, Dave. Is that cool?
I guess.
I know everything that's going to happen to you. I can tell you before it happens, so you can be ready. And not have to go back in time and get killed all the time. And stand on a toilet looking at your own blood for 10 minutes.
Alright, so what's next?
First, you go through the gate. And when you go through, you will go to another place in your wild cherry lava land. And you will quickly meet some friendly crocodiles. They will try to eat you. But that is just their way of being friendly. You shouldn't be scared.
Why would I be scared?
Dave, please! You are crying like a little boy. It is happening right here in front of my nose. Your tears taste delicious. Kind of like something you wouldn't know about. A troll delicacy called cotton candy.
We have cotton candy, dumbass.
Rose, Egress. This is my final entry. My co-players and I have made every earnest attempt, with occasional relapse, to play this game the right way. I have been meticulous in documenting the process to help our peers and successors for the trial should we fail. In my hubris, I believe these classes were relegated to the Earthbound. But in even this quaint supposition, I was in error. Our otherworldly antagonists have assured us of our inevitable failure repeatedly, while the gods whisper corroboration in my sleep. I believe them now. I just blew out my first gate. Not sure why I did it, really. I am not playing by the rules anymore. I will fly around this candy-coated rock and comb the white sand until I find answers. No one can tell me our fate can't be repaired. We've come too far. I jumped out of the way of a burning fucking tree, for God's sake. I have used a spell to rip this walkthrough from the Earth's decaying network and sealed it in one of the servers floating in the furthest ring. The gods may disperse the signal throughout the cosmos as they wish. Perhaps it will be of use to past or future species who, like us, have been ensnared in Sky's malevolent tendrils. In case it wasn't clear, magic is real. Pardon my egress. You're on your own now. Calls another broken planet home, another cloth his garb, land and rags fit for the wayward. A villain becomes a vagabond. An accursed mascot is located among fallen brethren, its visage reviled. A rag of souls drifts from the heavens, its owner a mystery. A boy finds a dead friend, a ring recovered. The boy sees himself in a cloud, his destination revealed. A mistress becomes a mendicant. A communication device is borrowed, a rendezvous arranged. The slayer is summoned, the collateral presented. The drawl is beckoned, the bargain honored. The boy finds the castle, his courtier's path crossed. The mail is delivered, an obligation satisfied. The package is opened, letters read.
John! From what I hear tell, you've been through a bit of an adventure by the time you're reading this. That's so great. I love adventure. I would bet my bottom boon buck you do too. I think we are birds of a feather, John. I am pretty eager to meet you. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned we're going to meet someday. I hear you like movies. Is that right, John? I love movies too. Have you ever seen Weekend at Bernie's? So friggin' hilarious. It's hard to talk to Jade about movies because she doesn't really know about movies, but I'm sure you know that. Boring. Just kidding, Jade. You know I love you, and I think you're a blast. Okay, speaking of Jade, we spent quite a long time working on this present for you. It was a big team effort. Okay, I had to do quite a lot of arm twisting to get her to go along with helping me make such an oddball present for you, and so well in advance. But I had my arm sort of twisted myself to get this going in the first place. But then she came around to the idea because she can see the future. Pretty amazing if you ask me. It'll be clear later. Gadzooks! With all this arm twisting, I've been getting a good workout. We should wrestle when we meet, John. I love to wrestle, but I don't get the chance to wrestle with anyone that much. Do you like to get into fisticuffs, John? Scrums and whatnot? Me too!
Anyway, you should listen to Jade from here on out, John, because she sure seems to know what's best for you. Whatever your adventure throws at you, I'm sure she'll tell you you can handle it. She believes in you.
There is another page to this letter. There is another letter from a different author.
Dear John, happy birthday! Even though it's super late and you probably went through a lot of trouble to get it, I really hope this present cheers you up. You looked so sad when you were reading my letter, which is to say the one you are reading now. I can explain. You see, when I go to sleep, in my dreams I wake up on the moon of a planet called Prospect. By now you must know about this place. I have lived there in my dreams most of my life, and I made so many friends there over the years. And you were there too, but you were asleep. The fact that you are awake now I think means all my friends are in trouble. You are awake because it's your job to help them. We will both help them. But, I know these things because while I was on the moon, whenever it passed through sky, I could see lots of things in the clouds. The past, the future, stuff about our friends, and stuff about you. Now that you're awake, and apparently at the center of Skya, wow, you should be able to see stuff in the clouds too. Maybe you already have. About this present. My pen pal helped me work on it. He included a letter too. He's really funny and silly. I like him a lot, and I think you would too. It took a long time between the two of us. And sure, the present looks like a fun, completely ridiculous thing to get, but it is also really important. You are getting it exactly when you need it most. Maybe that's hard to believe, but it's true. I saw it happened already. I don't see everything, John, and I definitely don't know everything that's going to happen. But when I do know something, I always try my best to help people in the future. When I'm supposed to, that is. You'll get the hang of it. John, I'm really looking forward to seeing you when you wake up. It's been nice playing with my Prospedian friends and all, but also kind of lonely knowing that you were in the other tower sleeping and having lousy dreams. I'm not sure where I am when you're reading this, but I'm sure I'll make it down to where you are soon. Jeez, how did you get down there? Oh well, I'll find out. I can't wait to fly around the moon with you and show you all my favorite places. It'll be so much fun! Jade.
A boy's grief is interrupted. His ring soars. The toy has taken a new master. The tactician, a misstep. Check. A regulator becomes a renegade. A temple is fled and soon revisited. A nearby laboratory is also revisited. Its satellites dispatched. A sleeping boy is found, rumbling, ominous. The lab is in flight, its exits inoperative. Another public servant makes a sacrifice. A citizen's safety secured. A tyrant is retreating. A battleship landing. Grandfather mourns, family tradition honored. A queen mourns, a kingdom bid farewell. Her journey through the windswept must be walked alone. Her entourage bid farewell. A queen becomes a quiescent. Keys employed. A command station repaired. There's another cloud. And inside, a dark laboratory, unused for years. And inside, a fourth wall, pilfered from a bureaucrat's office and absconded with years ago. It isn't turned on.